Ah, it's frustrating. There we go. Alrighty. Oops. I guess it didn't keep that in the clipboard when I had to restart the computer. So, should be live, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Had some issues there. So I'll basically just start over with this. Last time I was streaming, we're probably going to be doing this pretty short, by the way. Probably be like 2 to 3 hours. But last time I streamed, I totally forgot to look at Balance Council. And so we're going to go take a look at the Balance Council update, and I'm going to share some of my thoughts on it. That was something I wanted to do. Also, while waiting for the computer to reboot and all that stuff, I did play, I think, 2 matches. 1-1, lost the other. The last one I did was Knights versus Relics. And it was actually going pretty okay, but I did 2 misclicks, and they were really significant misclicks. So yeah, pretty bad stuff. Anyway, so Balance Council. I think I had just started talking about the Yaga. So, the end of last month, we voted on the Balance Council stuff, and I looked at what some of the coalitions were voting for, and I supported some of that. But I did some votes on some of my own things. Now, I didn't see any councils advocating for a Yaga buff, but I felt it was needed because I was playing Yaga in a deck that was basically built for the Yaga, and it still was very much a crapshoot and didn't seem to. Basically, it was taking up 12 provisions, but most of the time it wouldn't get very good value, or if it did, it would be a very slow play, and it would usually only get like the 4 provision card and wouldn't oftentimes eat the 5. So I think this 3 power makes it a little more susceptible to removal, but mainly it's the combination of that plus being 1 point more, so it makes it more likely to trigger Sabbath. But it seems like in the past, yeah, this is where it cut me off in the last stream. It seemed like I had a match before where I wasn't, like I was at like 24 points, so I wasn't quite at Sabbath, and I played this, which should make it proc Sabbath, but it doesn't count. It needs Sabbath before coming down, if I'm not mistaken. So if that's the case, then actually this point doesn't matter for purposes of triggering Sabbath. The only possible exception being if, say, it's at 24 and there was a fruit that was at 2 power, then it would trigger the Thrive to get the 25 points, and then the Yaga would have Zap. I think it would work that way, as long as the Yaga's played to the right of the fruit. If the Yaga's played to the left, I don't think it would. Anyway, so that's my thoughts on Yaga. Ivar Evil Eye. This is kind of a nerf, kind of a buff. I mean, almost never will you play Ivar at Adrenaline 2. But there are some situations, like say you end up going into like a short round 3 and you happen to draw Ivar. In that case, this is going to decrease or increase the floor of the card by 1. But generally speaking, this is a nerf. I think Ivar already is pretty strong there, especially since it does a swap. It's not just a tall punish. You know, it has a potential for a big point swing. So I think this being largely a nerf, I think is definitely good. It essentially nerfs the card by 2 points every point. So good. Vernon Roach, I think that's also good. I think this is maybe one that I voted for too, though it might have been a provision thing. I think I might have kept it there because I don't think this card shouldn't be able to be played in Golden Necker. I think it's kind of cool to keep it in Golden Necker range, but yeah, definitely should give the opponent more points. Nausicaa's, I think it's hard to remember exactly what I've advocated for, but it seems like I usually like the 10 for 6 on Nausicaa's. So I'm gonna say this is good. I'm okay at, like, I don't know if they were ever 5 when I was playing. Like, they would have to be for sure 4 power if they were 5 provisions. But at 6, I think. No, if it goes 5, no, excuse me. Other way around. If it goes 5, I could see it being down to 9. But if it's at 6, it needs to be the 4 power. So we got that. Lesser Witch power increase. So this is like a 2-part thing. The Lesser Witch was at 6, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe they were 5. No, I think they used to be 5 and 4. And then they went up to 5 provisions. And then they've increased the power to 6 now. So this is alright, I guess. So now you could potentially get like a 12 for 5 instead of 12 for, yeah. 12 for 5 instead of 10 for 4. I think generally it just nerfs decks that this is played in. So, which some of those decks were pretty strong, like the Renfree Fruits of Yizgith deck with Kashi and all the bonded units and Morntarp. I don't know, I haven't played this card enough recently to give a really good opinion on it. It seems okay to me where it's at. The 10 for 5, I think 10 for 5 seemed a little bit. Because it's oftentimes not even going to, like, say if the opponent controls it enough, then it just plays 5 for 5, which feels kind of bad. I mean, at least get a body in the graveyard, so. But still a good card, very playable at this. It's just gonna make fitting other stuff in that deck a little bit more difficult. Lyrian Scytheman. I feel like those decks are like the Witcher decks that spawn one of those probably underplayed, so it's kind of a boost to the Uprising leader ability as well. I think this is an okay change. I mean, this. What's the chance? I mean, if you get like a full row 8, they're all like boosted, then you know you have a 13-point card here. I mean, I'm somewhat indifferent to it, but I think it's an okay change. Crow Clan Druid. Banish an allied Crow, then play 4 provision alchemy. Makes it a little harder to answer. I mean, apparently some of the meta has had crow spam recently, so like I'm kind of wonder why this went through. I think it's maybe just people feeling like this is a card that they were having a bit of a difficult time with, so they were just trying to buff it. I would not be surprised if this ends up getting a revert back to 4. But I don't think it's going to totally break things here. It's just going to make it like much less likely to get removed. Kedwini Sergeant boosting to 4. I think that's fine. I think maybe it's just the idea is they want the option to play this on, you know, formation and be able to get it to stick a little bit better. I'm not really sure why they felt like this needed a boost, because I think with like onager decks, like this is already playing for quite a few points. So plus it could play good with like an uprising thing. So if you have Lyrian Scytheman in the deck, you know, there's 2 4 provision cards in conjunction with, like say this one in conjunction with an onager, and the Lyrian Scytheman in conjunction with this could be really good. Now granted, you're generally going to want to put this on like a Temerian Infantry or something. You'll probably want to stack the boost rather than spreading it out, but it does give you some flexibility. I'm definitely okay with this, the Demon Pirate Captain. This now plays for 7. Now granted, even though it was playing like 6 for 4 before, I think the ability to have the targeted damage and to get Zeal on that too with Bloodthirst 2. Bloodthirst 2 is relatively easy to achieve, but still in some matchups, like especially if the opponent's playing around it versus super boosty, like a Boardage or some of your other pirates are just going to be really hard to get value out of. So I think this probably needed it. I mean, pirates kind of suck. That's part of why, like, when I get back into the games here, I'm only at rank 2 still. I climbed up a little bit more. At one point, I think I got up to like the 3rd or 4th mosaic slot on rank 2, and then I fell back down because I was trying to experiment a lot. I've done a ton with pirates and rain this season, and I think it was by the time I last streamed, or maybe it was since then. Anyway, I got pretty successful with playing rain effectively. And even though I feel like rain is still kind of weak in some matchups, it just really does not do well against, I managed to climb. I think I won like 4 or 5 games in a row with it. So that was after I was almost about ready to just kind of hang up the hat and be like, okay, range is not working. There's too many things that counter it. Just every single time I queued for a match, I was like, please don't be soldiers. Please don't be soldiers. Because I was like, if they play soldiers, they're going to have armor, which is going to counter my rain quite a bit, and then they're going to have locks, and they're just going to lock my messengers to the seas, and there's nothing I'm going to be able to do about it. I don't have a purify, so the only thing I could hope for is that maybe they'll like pass in the turn, and I end up doing like, I'd basically have to win 1 round off of a sneaky Kraken play, and I have to probably win the other round off of like, and maybe go a card down, and then I have to run the other round off of like a Fulmar rear gain combo with like hopefully like 1 messenger of the sea that sticks or something like that, and maybe the Melusines gets resurrected and comes back and has decent value. So anyway, but I climbed okay with that. But like with pirates, it's really been a struggle. So we're probably only going to play like 1 or 2 games with them here. I also got a new challenge for them, but I only need 1 more Skellige game until we have all our placements, and we've dropped and more. Tursic Bearmaster. This card, to be fair, I don't think this is going to make a difference one way or the other, because this card has a really weird spot, because it's a warrior, so maybe you'd want to put it in warriors decks, but you're also not playing a lot of beasts in warriors decks usually. And then damage self by own boost. So first of all, you boost it and then damage that many enemy units by 1. The only way I think I could see this card getting good value, I think, is you gotta play... It can help you get Bloodthirst. And I don't know if it on the order damage that many enemy units by 1. It doesn't say random, so I'm guessing you actually get to select. So I guess that's okay. But I don't know. I suppose maybe if you play like some Savage Bears and maybe some Raging Bears. And like the Alula, maybe some other warriors. I mean, I don't know. You could. It could be kind of cool for like a bronze only deck. Like I think it might actually get decent value off of that. Just do a bunch of bronze only stuff with like Bloodthirst, and that can help trigger Bloodthirst. Like maybe, but I don't know. I just don't know that this is really going to get the card to see much play because just the fact that it's like a warrior with like synergy with Beast is just kind of a weird setup. But yeah, you can see. So power decrease, Fall Blood, that's cool. I think 6 is probably where Fall Blood belongs. I still have not played a Fall Blood deck, but Fall Blood can get out of hand rather quickly, and it plays for a lot of points usually. So I think putting it down to 6 is probably better, because that way you might get like 2 procs off of Fall Blood instead of like multiples. I mean, once he gets down to 5, he's within reasonably, reasonable removal range. Because I mean, generally you're going to want to save it for later in the round, and you're going to be able to get probably 2 procs off him right off the bat. I mean, I've seen some where you get like 3 procs off the bat or something, which is already playing for like a ridiculous number of points with other self-win stuff. So, Yago power decrease. That's fine. I mean, it's, I guess, just making the card 1 point. Yago already plays for a ton of points anyway, so I think that's totally fair. I'm wondering though if a provision increase would have been more suitable for Yago. The thing is, I don't know. I think you could tweak that like you'd probably have to nerf him by like 2 or 3 provisions at least to make him. I don't know. I think he's always going to be like a line pockets, not line pockets, but a jackpot staple. So I don't know that he really ever is gonna leave the deck. So maybe. But I'm having a feeling my computer is probably really. I'm having. Yeah, I was gonna say I think my computer fan is pretty noisy. So apologies for that if that's the case. Yeah, maybe power decrease is okay. He's always pretty much going to get boosted, so it's just going to make it 1 point worse. It's not really even going to affect removal. I mean, he's going to be mostly used for the deploy. The fee is going to be used the same turn. Just to have more effective spending of coins. So that's okay. Rainfarn. I'm okay with this. I don't think it really needed it, but I guess it is sometimes a little bit tricky because sometimes your opponent won't, if they don't play very tall, it's kind of, it hurts. So at least now if you go against a more swarm heavy deck, it's not as bad, and it's a 1 point improvement. So this is probably okay. Procession of Penance. I disagree with this. I don't know why this got nerfed. This seems kind of random. Firesworn is not, like, for one, Firesworn is not meta. Like, especially here, like below pro rank. I hardly ever see Firesworn play. Several months back, we got a number of Firesworn buffs, like a buff to leader and a buff to like 1 or 2 other cards, and for there I was seeing Firesworn in the meta a bit more often, and I was playing a decent amount, but it didn't really stick, and eventually it was kind of like, yeah, it's still very, like, if there's certain matchups you do well against, and there's just some where you just don't have, you can't really compete, you know, and you had to play the game very samey, I think, most of the time. Like, you need to really just try to go for the long rounds as often as you can, and it did struggle against like heavy control. So this card was like one of the ways in which you could actually put a decent number of points on the board somewhat fast, but it wasn't like broken. I mean, you still had to make sure some of your tokens stuck. You'd usually have to play like what is it, a sermon or something? It's the one that spawns like three tokens on the board if you control a Firesworn unit on that row. So you would just put a Firesworn down, maybe like a scribe or something similar, and then throw that one down, and then procession would be like your third card. But yeah, I don't think it needed. Firesworn needs all the help it can get, so I disagree with this one. This is the first one that I considered quite bad. And like I said, I'm a little bit skeptical of Crow Clan Druid here. And this is, I just think, like, whatever. Giant Slayer. I don't think Giant Slayer is broken at 4. Now, this is arguably a buff to Giant Slayer, though. Because it's like a buff and a nerf simultaneously. I think overall it feels like a little more of a nerf just because you get one less point of carryover. But the nice thing now is there's a lot of cards that were at 4 power that Giant Slayer would just get the 1 armor, and unless you had like a chariot in the same round, or you wanted to use a leader charge on him, or like a dwarven miner or something, Giant Slayer just wasn't going to get like the extra armor, and they could just ping the armor off of it and it wouldn't get the carryover. But usually I would couple this with different cards that would, you know, like Dwarven Skirmishers or something that would just like chip it down, and then this would be positioned in a place in the row where it was like most likely to actually get the final blow. So you can kind of stack damage pretty quick and get the carryover. But if it has the base power higher than self, so like now any card that's 4 or more, it's going to get 3 armor in addition to the armor that's going to start with the Dwarf Leader ability. So it'll have 4 armor. So that's a big plus, in my opinion. But it's also 1 point less of carryover. Not that great, because it's kind of like a 2-point nerf in that case. So I don't really think it needed it. I think it probably, I'd advocate for it going back to 4 power. But I don't think this is a huge blow to the card. But maybe that's partly why it went through, because people figured they could get support for it, because it's like, it's a nerf, but it's also like somewhat like a partial buff as well. I think overall though, I still would value this card a little more at 4 than at 3. So Caravan Guard. So damage enemy by 1. So it scales up. So let's just say it's like a 9-point card. I'll use that as the cutoff because that's where like tall punishes start becoming pretty effective. So that gives you what, 4 damage on top of it. So it's like a 6 for 5. What if it's like an 18-point card? Then there's like 6, 7. Then it plays for 9 against an 18-pointer. Well, actually, it takes away. Or no, yeah. Yeah, it's just playing for 9. I'm guessing this was played in like Tatterwing decks or something. maybe not. I don't know, because this is not like, this is just making it more like actually better for Tatterwing. I mean, it's still gonna have. Well, I guess it's not really better for Tatterwing, but it feels less bad to include, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really too sure about that card. It feels kind of underpowered to me. Like, the only upside is it does seem to have. I mean, it scales, but it's not like it's gonna be a tall punish, really. I mean, like, even if it, say like a card like a Crumb, for instance. I mean, you're only getting 6 points of damage on a Crumb. You know, a card that's like 20 points has carryover. You know, like that's like in a best case scenario too, because you're able to do 6 points of damage on it. Like my Crumb, 20 points at least, the way I have it in my deck. So it's taken away from the resilience factor as well. So it's kind of like 12 points. But even that's like best case scenario. This is kind of like playing for 14 points. But most of the time it's going to be playing for less than that. So I don't really know why this would need a power decrease. Seems weird to me. Deranged Corsair. I disagree with this one too. Now, granted, you know, if you actually pull off all the Cataclysm, you get 3 turns of Cataclysm, and assuming you're not hitting armor, you know, that's 9 points of Cataclysm damage plus the 2 here. So it plays, it's an 11 for 5, which is pretty good in that sense. And it would have been a 12 for 5. Like, it's still, like, that's what I'm saying. It's still an 11 for 5 with the nerf. But the problem is, like, it's random damage. The number of decks that have, like, armor, so it's like armor's taken away from that. You also have to finish the targets off, which sometimes means overkilling them, and you're not going to be playing Brand with this, so you're usually losing on the overkill value a little bit. There's a lot of decks will boost up too, and Pirates struggle quite a bit against boosty decks. And also they often struggle with proactivity, because Pirates are extremely reactive, and they're control, but they're just a control deck that doesn't really play too many tall punishes. It's more like, almost like mid-range, or like decent size removal options, but they're usually not like ones that just say eliminate a unit, you know. So there's a lot of matchups that Pirates really struggle on. So because of that, like, I really think they need all the help they can get, and I think the Deranged Corsair should probably be at 3. And overall, I feel like, I mean, this is better than that. Like, I would say overall between this buff and this nerf, Pirates do come out ahead slightly, because I think I value the extra point here. I think that's a more significant change than a decrease here. But I still don't think this needs it, so I would advocate against it. Nausicaa Brigades. I wasn't on the receiving end of this too much, but I've heard some arguments for this, and I agree with this. Because you basically just do carryover abuse with these. And there's a deck that I'm going to try to craft here this stream. We're going to play a little bit that's going to use Nausicaa Brigades, even in the nerf state. I think they'll be good. I'm going to try to do something with All God, with Darylin. And it's going to be kind of a hybrid between just a general like carryover abuse and like replaying different cards, and also kind of like the newer soldier meta that uses like Illusionist and the Darylin. So the other thing though, at first I thought I wasn't going to get it to work, because I was wanting to do Joachim with like Hand Marvin's Blue Dream and do 4 Joachims in one round, but then I realized Hey Marvin? Is it Hey Marvin? Okay, I just forgot what it was called, even though I just said it. Or Hand Marvin's Blue Dream. It only works for the units that are 9 provisions or less, and Joachim's 11, so I was like, okay, it's not going to work. But then I realized there's a Nilfgaard location that actually will allow me to replay the Joachim. So I actually can do it with that. It's just going to be more expensive, and I'm not sure it's worth it. I think it's too many provisions dedicated to that setup for, yeah, less value than I could get otherwise. So I'll have to take a look at it. Kikimor Warrior. I think this is maybe just another attempt to take away from the value that Why am I blanking on it right now? Hive Mind. That Hive Mind gets? Because nobody ever plays this from hand. But yeah, I don't know. I think that's probably what it is. It's just trying to take away from Hive Mind value. So in that case, I guess that's okay. But if anybody ever did want to play this from hand, it just makes it way worse. And it's even less likely to happen. So I don't know. I think if anything, maybe they just figured Hive Mind's not worth it on provisions. I think if anything, you could just, I don't know. Hive Mind is such a good card, but like the individual cards, like at least 3 of the 4 of them are like not good to play from hand. I feel like the Kikimore, not Stalker, not Hatchling. What's the other one? Kikimore Warrior. I think that's like the one that's like kind of okay to play from hand. But the rest of them feel like you want to be able to use them right. Or maybe Stalker, because I think Stalker's got 0 on it. But anyway, in Hive Mind, they're all really good, but then like outside of Hive Mind, you nerf them and they're kind of bad. So it's like, but realistically, it doesn't get played outside of Hive Mind. So I guess you might as well just nerf them, and it's just like kind of ultimately a nerf to Hive Mind. Eternal Eclipse Deacon, power to decrease. I think they went up last month to 4 provisions, now they're to 3. To be fair, I mean this deck is very memey. It's like it either goes big or it doesn't. So I think 3 is okay for it to be there. It's just gonna make it easier to answer. Because there's a large number of decks that just won't, if they can't kill these, the cultists just run away with the points. So I think that I'm okay with that. Provision increase. I am worried though that we're gonna start seeing the situation where the leaders are all just gonna be like able to fit more and more, and a lot of the other nerfs are kind of just being undone by these leader increases. Because when I saw this, well, when I looked at this side, I was kind of like, okay, this is okay. There's actually some stuff I really like the Yaga, and maybe the Nausicaa, and you know, like I think the Svalblood, Yago. These are all good ones. And there's some, and the Nausicaa Brigades. But then I looked over here and I was like, Double Cross. I was facing Double Cross so much this last season and even this season so far. Usually Double Cross is just Enslave 6 essentially, but there's been a number of other decks, like there's some like Shoop decks. A lot of Shoop decks will play Double Cross. There's Mill decks will play Double Cross a lot of times. So I don't really think it needed this. I really don't. I mean, 16 provisions was plenty good enough. I felt like it was still one of the stronger Nilfgaard decks. So, I mean, granted it's somewhat easy to play around, but the thing is, most of the cards that you usually, as playing against Double Cross, that you want to get rid of to make their leader worse, are also the cards that you want to save for later. So it is kind of a toss-up, and you know, playing them early, playing around leader, you do lose some value. But yeah, I don't think this needed it. I think that's kind of crazy. Uprising is probably okay. I don't know if it really needed it, but like I don't think Uprising's that strong. I mean, compared to this, Double Cross is significantly stronger than Uprising in my opinion. Mostly just because of the flexibility. Maybe not in terms of like point potential, but I mean, with Assimilate, it does have actually insanely high point potential as well. And then Inspired Zeal, we got a provision increase to 15. So I believe now this is I think it used to be the only, or maybe like one of like 2 different leaders that was at 14 provisions. I guess with all the nerfs to Temple and Melitele, well, Melitele is usually played in Pincer Maneuver, but just a bunch of the nerfs to that, and like Mutagenerator and stuff like that. A lot of the decks that would run this, Mobilization would also be one that runs Mutagenerator a lot, but I guess I just figured they needed it. I don't think this was necessary really, but I would say at 15 maybe it's still okay. Should not go to 16, but I think it's probably fine at 14. This was arguably one of the best leader abilities in the game. Okay, apparently people just don't like cultists, so Eternal Eclipse Snare. That's actually fair. I mean, cultists still stomp in a lot of matchups, even with when this was at 15 and whatnot. So Melitele is also getting nerfed more. Torres, this one we pretty much knew was coming. I think this is probably fair. Heist, I actually disagree with Heist. Now, early on when I was encountering Heist a lot, it felt really bad to play against. Mostly because of not knowing how to counter it. And even if you do know how to counter it, like if you can't counter it, then it kind of feels bad to play against sometimes. But the thing is, it's also very draw dependent from the opponent. And you're kind of forced with this option, like, okay, do I put more traps in? Or do I try to put more consistency tools in? Or even like a couple other big cards, like do I put like swarm payoff cards like Isengrim, or even like additional things to spawn Deadeye in, like the Elias? Or do I, put consistency? And I had one version of the deck that had a decent amount of consistency, but if you don't, like, there's just too many things that can go wrong. So like if you have like the Bree-Cree, you want to replay it multiple times. If you don't draw your Purifies, you can only play the Bree-Cree once, or replay them once. So you only get 5-point Deadeyes, which is, it's pretty good. But that's even if the opponent doesn't answer the card first and prevents you from replaying it. So then if you do have that, and then you got the Purifies in hand, I guess you're at least can use it to replay some other cards. But in the instance that you don't draw the Purifies, or you draw them like late in the game, after you've already played Heist both rounds, or maybe you don't think you're going to get value off it, so you mulligan in one round, then you draw the Purifies, it's kind of bad. So I don't know, I just think it's not consistent. It's a cool deck when it works, but like heavy control matchups, it can play around it somewhat, but if they just remove a couple of those key cards, like, you're kind of dead in the water. So I think, and I feel like it was fairly expensive already at 13. I think 12 it would probably be too cheap, but like I think 13 is where this card should be at. I think 14 is way too expensive. Regis Bloodlust. I've noticed this is getting played a little bit more here, but I don't know if I'm not going to really say anything about the provision increase there. I think maybe, maybe not. Karen Thier. I'm a little bit conflicted on Karen Thier, but part of the reason why my main concern with this is that Karen Thier, because it's just a boost heavy card, it trades down very poorly to like cheap tall punishes, like a Spores, for example. Because the Spores is only 4 provisions, and it can bring that card back down to 1 power. However, White Frost has been historically very powerful. I think it has a lot of flexibility in a good number of matchups. So this card is usually fairly easy to get good value off of. I would say consistently playing anywhere between like probably about 14 and I mean I could play up to like 31 points, I think, but it's usually probably playing between like 14 and like 26, 27. Usually it's probably in like the low 20s, but it depends on how well the opponent plays around your Frost. So I guess it's okay. It's just with the Winter Queen nerfed down to 3 power and this, it does feel like White Frost is kind of getting targeted here. But I would still say it's still in a pretty strong position. So that's probably okay. Firesworn Scribe provision increase. No comment on that. I think the card's probably still good, but Temple provision decrease. It's it's kind of funny. It was up to 18, now it's 17. Yeah, I'd still definitely like the best Northern Realms card. I mean, it's. I don't know if they ever play it with Rune Mage, but if you did play with Rune Mage, I suppose it would be very consistent. I just don't know if a Temple Siege deck would be able to fit Rune Mage. I think you're probably cutting too many other cards. So this may be okay. I'm okay with the Renfree provision decrease. I feel like Renfree at 16 was starting to get a little bit ridiculous. I think 15 is okay. This is probably where I would want Renfree to stay. The only argument to keeping Renfree like really high provisions is just to maybe decrease the amount we see Renfree played. But in terms of the actual value that she plays for, I think like around 14, 15 is pretty good. Probably 15. Chilean, I've noticed, got answered, so I had a difficulty playing her at 13. So I think this is good. Putting her at 12. Fallen Rayla, this is interesting. Now she's playable in Golden Necker. I think Golden Necker poisons are going to be, like, Golden Necker Salamander is going to be really good right now. So one of the decks I might try out in the following week, we might even try it tonight, would be like a Salamander poison deck and play with the Salamander as well. And just see how that works. But yeah, really good card, and now that it's in Golden Necker range, I think it's going to see a lot more play. I don't know if this is good or bad yet. I kind of feel like this is probably OP now, but we'll have to see. Geralt Axie. Yeah, underplayed card. I don't have a problem with putting it there. Guara. Couldn't play special from any faction. I don't know. I'd have to see in practice how good that usually is, but I feel like 9 provisions is okay. It's just, honestly, bringing a lot of these into Golden Necker range is what's really interesting. Colgrim, I think, is okay at 9. Again, Golden Necker thing. This is an underplayed card. I had some thoughts about this at the beginning of the month, and I forget what they were. There was just some decks that I was noticing. I guess playing this with like a Drog deck could be pretty cool. Yeah, or like you can combine it with what's the other guy's name? I don't remember. He's the Northern Realms card. The guy's got long hair, and whenever he boosts, he damages an enemy unit by the amount of boost he receives. But that one's just like ongoing. This is an actual order, so you have to do it all at once. But you could probably play it with like I think what's it called? Casting Contest. This would be kind of a cool card to combo with that. Palmerin. I don't know, I don't have much of a comment on that, but Doppler, I think Doppler feels really bad. I've pulled it, you know, it ends up coming up and creates a decent amount sometimes, and it always, like, you basically never pick it, it just plays for terrible value. I've even not seen very many decks that it would be good in. Like, it's basically only played in like a Harmony deck, or you could maybe play it with like, I suppose you could play it with other relics. But I don't know, I think there's just always better options. It might be okay in a relics deck, it's just filling a 4-piece slot. But it's definitely an underplayed card, so I'm okay with the provision decrease. I mean, yeah. So that's kind of my thoughts on this. I think I had better thoughts maybe a week or so ago when I was prepared to do the stream before, but I think I got most of them in there. Just some of these ones I have not as good of thoughts on. But overall, I think the balance council was pretty solid. I think my main points, like the areas where I fairly strongly disagree, it's basically probably just procession of penance, maybe the leader in buffs here, heist, yeah, and that's about it. Meanwhile, I think Yaga's a really good change. Dim and Pirate Captain's a good change. Spallblood and Yago. Nazca Brigade. Eternal Eclipse. Torres. And then some help from some of these cards. So yeah, overall pretty good balance council. Alright. So, let's start with going into Pirates. I'll show the deck real quick. This is what I ended up coming up with. It was modified from the version that I played before. Let's see, where is it? I don't think I deleted my old August version of it, but I kept Endless Voyage in. I kept Covenant in. It's not heavily modified. It's just I put Seagull in this case, a Boat Builders, and put Funeral Boat in. Took out one of the other pirates on the low end. Put an extra Mardrome in because we need that to keep the Arnagad afloat, or perhaps the Croc too. Kept Mork Bargain, Naval Supremacy I like. Honestly, Holger, there's an argument to take him out because he has kind of place for slow value, but there was a version of this deck that I did play at one point. I don't think I ever played it on stream, but it was an Arnagad centric deck, and I think it had 2 Boat Builders, it had maybe a couple other things, but I think what I would like to try doing with Pirates, maybe, look at the only downside is because of where Yustiana is sitting, and of course we can't play with Croc, but that'll be okay, is doing Golden Necker Pirates. So I was thinking about doing that, and maybe doing, well, I was actually thinking about doing an Arnagad deck with Pirates, Golden Necker, and instead of using Onslaught, this is where it's a little bit tricky, using Mardrome. But the problem with that is I don't think it's worth playing the Pirates in there if you can't use the Onslaught ability. So just doing Golden Necker with Arnagad and doing a bunch of thinning could kind of be cool, because then we'll just get Arnagad out and we'll set it up so we can play a Mardrome the same turn, and hopefully we've done quite a bit of damage to the opponent's side of the battlefield. So that could be some really good stuff. But I don't know. It might not have been any stronger. I think cutting Croc feels a little bit bad. So, but we'll give it a go here. See how we do. Actually, let me see let me change what I'm wearing here. There we go. For a lot of cool outfits we unlocked for Yennefer now. So we're getting started a little bit late on the games here, but okay.
Ha! Nothing like a dwarf to get you out of a tight
Dwarf
spot.
Swarm. This is actually I feel like this is actually okay for us. We'll put that back. Funeral Boat will probably just get killed. I think we got a mulligan it. Okay, so no proc. We got an abortage. I think we need to kill that.
You waiting around hoping I'll croak, you badger!
Just wondering if there's ever a situation in which we could I think we're just gonna just play that on the melee row. Okay, so they're doing all god.
How dare you disturb a god at rest, mortal!
Okay, so we'll play this on the chariot, and then we should be able to get Bloodthirst next time.
Come on!
Oh, I'm feeling sleepy, grumpy, dopey, and
That's
bashful.
interesting. So I think we always just kill that. I think we leave the chariot up. Yeah.
Told you it'd be worth it.
Solid stuff right there. And then now we can just kill the chariot with this. I mean, they're not really getting that much value out of the armor, to be fair.
Can dwarves fight? Ha, the fish pissing lakes.
Problem is, this does not get us ahead. So yeah, I think we'll just do the other deranged corsair.
Blood on the sail. Thunder on the seas.
And we're getting good value on that road, so. Actually, that doesn't get me ahead too, because that's at the start of the owner's turn, so I can't just pass.
Only one with no
Okay, that
sense would trust the word of
gets
a
them
dwarf.
ahead. Okay. Wonderful. There's no way I can get ahead here, I don't think. Ah, bloody hell. It's so far. Do I dare even try to defend the bleed?
Ha! Now you're in its text deep.
Shit. I could do this and then Mardrome if they... I'm just gonna pass. So that plus a margin would have been 16 points, which is... Actually, I think that would have tied us up, so... Morkbark might get some value here. I need to try to find the croc though. So do we take this or do we take funeral boat? I think I'll take the funeral boat. It's probably just gonna die though right away, so I don't know. Yeah.
Never had your kneecaps broken.
Really want to do Covenant
You're
yet?
waiting around hoping I'll croak, you badger.
Bow before modern Freya.
Ever used some fool's skull for a club?
I think we'll just play it there. See if we can get them to play something else on that road and try to protect against it. Maybe
Get out, you
out of your eye.
bald-faced baby.
It's hard to say. Oh shoot, I forgot. Okay, never mind. I misplayed that. For sure. Oh man. Nine and 7. 16, so that doesn't get me out of it. I don't know, man. I don't know if I really have another option. I need this to... They're just gonna keep putting armor on it though, is the problem.
It's like a pimp fake if it passes.
Okay, here we go. Oh, they did. Nice. Perfect. Do I leave that? I think it's fine. I don't really care about their armor being up there. Oh, this is actually not the order that I wanted it in, crap. Eh. Maybe we'll play a different.
I'll gut you like fishes!
I'm actually just gonna play that instead. Just because I want to get armor from the boat builders on the Arnagad. Interesting. Okay, well. It's kind of making me second guess it, because now they're probably just going to pass if I place the Arnagad down.
Your body is stronger than your steel.
I think maybe we should just... who knows, maybe they'll play something on the back row and kill that. Chances are they're just gonna take the thin after this. Okay, yeah, they're just gonna take the thin regardless.
Elven fly.
Unbelievable. Yep.
Quickly.
So yeah, we just get 2-0'd here.
Somebody hold me back around.
Okay, we'll just finish this off and then... I'll just play this now.
Makes sense. Just don't know how yet.
So this might be enough if they pass that we can get out off the margin. No, okay.
Maybe relax in the heat while I'm
Yeah, we're just gonna get 2-0'd here. Sucks, but it is what it is. Ooh, okay, so actually the question here is, do we commit the Justiana or do we keep the Marjoram? I think Marjoram onto this would be nice, but I think the Justiana is still going to be the better value. Actually, it's not enough. What the heck? Oh no. I didn't notice that. Crap. 7. So we're actually only going to get 6, but then we can get 7 damage out of there. So 13. It has to not hit armor. I mean, either way, we're going to have to play... Well, we're going to have to play 2 if we do it this way for sure, so...
Hey, let's look at you and your pretty long hair.
Nope. Yeah, I don't think there's ever a world in which we can win this. Need Croc, man. Okay, wow. Unbelievable, dude. Let's see. Okay, that's expired, so just start out with that. Yeah, this is just gets killed really. I'll play it just for the heck of it, but we're way behind. It's only gonna get 2 points. Well, it's gonna get... It's gonna get a little bit better value, but we infuse whatever they play, obviously. Oh, they're just not even, they're just gonna play non-interactive. Okay, well that's lovely. Okay, they actually do have some.
Humans above, beasts below. Don't know which is worse.
Yeah, so 9 points is what we're capped out at. Oh, that was bad.
Keep a stiff neck.
Trying to think of what I could have done. To finish that last round better. I mean, I think the Arnagad getting killed, that was like the big thing that really... The thing though is if you don't have Defender up, then the Arnagad is just going to die. And even then, if they play anything big enough, like... I'm actually thinking there's anti-synergy with Raiding Fleet. Or, is that what it's called? Raiding Fleet? Naval Supremacy. There's kind of like anti-synergy between that and Arnagad. I mean, it does help potentially, but the thing is if the opponent boosts units up after that and then you're still getting the 1 damage, then Arnagad's going to tick off one of the armor there. Because the big thing about whether or not Arnagad gets value or not is if he survives after the first clash and has at least 4 health. Because you need that to be able to put the marjorams on him. If you don't, then... Like, I think it would have been very different. Like, we would have probably won that one and kept card. In fact, we might have even been able to pass. If they kept playing, we might have been able to hero pass. Well, I don't think there's ever a situation where we can get card advantage. Because, like, sure, we could hero pass. But then they just would calculate it and just not play. So, I don't know. I'll play one more for you guys, but I'm kind of sick of playing pirates now, because I played them a bunch last season and earlier this season, and last season was kind of okay because I was climbing back up the ranks again. But like once you get around to like rank 3 or something, they start feeling pretty weak. And this one, Overwhelming Hunger, we might also struggle as well, but I'm going to keep the abortages here just because if we're just going to try to get them out as soon as we can. That's going to be good. Arnagad's going to be good. Do I put Marjoram's back by any chance? Honestly, I don't think we're gonna be playing. I'm gonna put one of those back. I'm wondering if this is the situation where we open with Croc. I'm just wondering if we do scenario and then Croc. No, I think we gotta do Croc first.
For Skellige's glory!
And hopefully they don't have a tall punish. So I think we can save scenario. Okay, so when they do that, trying to remember the Listus or whatever. I think needs to be down first for this to trigger. I don't think it's a deploy. So I guess it's gonna die either way, right? So you know what? I'm actually gonna take a leader charge here. And then I'll keep the cooldown there. And I'll just thin that out like that.
Golden fields.
And that'll set up the bloodthirst here.
Come to me.
Maybe I should have done this actually. I think we just have them sacrifice the boost there. And then we just sit on the charges here. I kind of want the rats, but I think we're going to be better off going this way here. Two. Okay, so I think I'm going to take the do I take the thin? I think I take the extra thin here.
Blood for foul blood! I feed the waters.
Alright, please hit that one. Yes, okay, there we go. So we got a good pass right here. Oh, and I just realized I totally messed this up. I was not even playing next to the croc with that or that. So we should have basically board wiped them here. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think we still got a good pass here. I think we would have been in a better spot. Although we clearly got to take the seagull here. I think it's too good. Ah, shoot, that tempo's ahead. I don't want that, actually. I'm gonna set up the carryover here. I don't want to play it next to the croc. Let's hope they don't die. Please don't kill one of them. Please just spread it evenly. Darn it, okay. Now I wish I would have hit this instead. Anyway, yeah, because now we don't get the carryover. That was probably never going to happen. Because we had another turn of Cataclysm anyway, so the chance of one of them dying was like pretty much guaranteed. If they keep playing, I don't know what they're doing. Okay. Not bad. We went on even on blue coin. That's good. Do I still have? I still do have that guy in there. Okay. I think this is the best chance to actually get value off the champion's charge. I don't know if we ever go for the long round, maybe. Okay, so I think we were always gonna... Let's see what they play. There's a small chance I might just pass here and go for a long round. Yeah, we get the card advantage. We get card advantage here, so we're just gonna go for the long round. Okay, so they got some carryover. Nice to have a backup target, I guess. I mean, extra Mardrone would be nice, I suppose, but... Are we ever gonna get this off? Maybe. I think that's good. Plus, we might roll an Armored Drakkar off of that, which is a good backup to the Mardrone in case the Arnagad does not stick.
Stay with me beneath the sun.
Ooh, actually... That's a tough one. I think this one has more of a chance of being good. Now, granted, we'll see if they play a second lock. If they don't play a second lock, we can probably just drop the Covenant next. Well, I kind of want to play this, but the thing is, we can get one pirate. I think we'll be able to play Yustiana. Actually, a lot of decks that run those run 2, so I think we might be in a situation where we want to use that or even Seagull. I'm going to save that. You know what? I'm just going to play this right away. If they have another way to kill that, it's fine because we'll get it back later. I don't think I'm going to need double infusion from it. And if they lock it, it's even better because I'll get both of them back. Oh. That was a mistake, buddy. That was a mistake.
Don't see a gap in their armor.
make one.
Should have heat waved the endless voyage, not the boat. Oh shit.
Modern Freyr is patient, but she brooks no insult.
I think it's just deranged course here.
Death sails in circles.
And I think I want the... Do I want the extra armor? I don't think it matters. I'll just save it for the kill. I'll see if they stack that row. And it should still spawn it, even if they consume it, right? No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, it does. Never mind. Okay. That's good. Okay, so... At this point, I guess... Spawn a base copy of the consumed unit on this row. I'm actually kind of okay with that. I feel like that's a good... Oh, the sequencing is weird as heck. I think we always just play the Istiana first.
I'll carve out my name in your broken hide if I have to.
The heat I cannot bear.
Probably could have even just played. I just want to try to get Bloodthirst though, just in case it makes a difference for this. Because I think this is gonna die no matter what. Now I kind of wish I would have done it right away. I mean, they probably have a guarantee. I mean, they have 2 there, so I don't think it's gonna matter. Maybe we can get Frightener to awaken early though. And it's got immunity though, right? Yeah, 12. So that's gonna kind of suck. It's gotta be Arnagad next.
Dwarves had it right. No place safer than the belly of a mountain.
Let's see, does it survive this time? I hope. Of course. Oh, it's Ustiana, thank goodness. There's no way they have another highest powered unit because they've already used 2 of them that are like that. So... Actually, I always think I do Mardrum and then... Or do I do Boat Builders? I don't know that it really matters. I think Mardrum's gonna be more. Actually, I don't think it matters.
Need all the pitch we can bring for this one.
Okay. that is, yeah, that's definitely gonna be our play on that. What I'm wondering though is, do I ever... I think I still just Mardrome the Arnagad, right? I think so, because they're bound to have one that's boosted even higher than that. Okay, that's only a 1 point loss, it's not too bad. Oh, that's got immunity though? Holy crap. Okay, at least this comes out, thank goodness. Okay, we're good.
Sharks won't go hungry today.
There we go. GG. That was refreshing to play against something that don't hard counter pirates for once. I feel like I haven't had a good pirates game like that since, I don't know, like rank 4, rank 3. I mean, I guess I had a couple okay ones when I first created this, but it was a bit of a slog. I mean, you can look at the results here. Like, we started out with Skellige at 1750, and even after that loss and a win, we're at 1695, so we fell quite a bit. And then Skellige's, or Scoia'tael, is the one we're doing the best with. Well, we've only played 4 games. And I'll go into the next deck, which is the monsters deck, and this is why this one also has lost a bit. I was doing better with monsters, and then I experimented with a deck that I saw online. And I want to give credit though. I want to give credit to the person who created this deck. So let me look at my YouTube history real quick. It's interesting. It's a Sahil Tatterwing deck that uses Araka's Swarm and uses Lilith's Omen in order to get bodies on the opponent's field in order to build value with the Sahil. So it's pretty cool. And then of course it runs Lock Darn and stuff for the boost. It is fairly draw dependent, but let's see here. Oh yeah, it's Baby Joseph. Baby Joseph YouTube channel. So I think I saw his name early on. You know what? I guess I'll play this first and then I'll go for a water break. So we're gonna be trying to tutor, like basically get all of our gold cards in hand either round 1 or draw them in round 2. We have a lot of tutors. We're going to be going tutors into a tutor potentially. We got Oneromancy, Naglfar, Land of a Thousand Fables. This is not a great opening hand. In fact, this is a bad opening hand because we don't want this in hand. We don't want these two in hand at all. So these have to be our mulligans. This is potentially okay for where it is. Okay. This is not okay though. So we need, basically necessary for round 1, we need Lilith's Omen and we need Sahil. If we don't have access to both of those, this deck really struggles, and unfortunately we don't. Now, might have it. I think I'm gonna risk it with this.
Another little thunderbolt.
It can't be Sahil. We can't place the hill right off the bat here. It's potentially okay for me to just play 3 golds, and I'm okay with drawing Tatterwing. I'm okay with drawing Oniro and Lilith's Omen. It's like 50-50 almost. I think I'm gonna risk it. Oh my gosh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Well, it's always gonna be this one first.
Don't let me do this. I've seen how it ends.
Literally the worst too. Like those are like any other secondary option it get. Well, actually, Sahil with one of those would have been bad too. Oh, they made a mistake. Why'd they play defender there? That was pretty bad for him. We're never gonna get the Sahil value here though. So I guess I'll just play that.
Your blood will warm my bones.
I suppose they got this Death Wish thing. There's a small chance. Okay, that's never gonna die though. So I'm not gonna go Tatterwing because this is gonna be enemy, right? Yeah, okay. The way to get out of this, I think, would just be like Oniro into Tatterwing, maybe. We'll still see what we can do here. I think we can potentially win this. Yeah, we still have access to Tatterwing, so that is not great. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was not count. Actually, this is good for us. I think we stick with it. Do I ever start with Sahil? I guess we'll go with Sahil. I'm gonna risk it here. We'll do that into Sahil though. I can definitely get an extra proc off of it, so I guess it's just gonna have to be like so.
We make certain the Naglfar is
This is actually still good. Oh, it's gonna give me a third, isn't it? Yep. Ah, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. I could have gotten away with one, maybe.
A witch's
but
best friend is a pig, no doubt.
it's fine. I'm wondering, do I actually play for this now? Because I think they're probably going to pass after, see. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Man, I don't like that. I think we have to play for this first. Maybe I should have done that. I don't know. Get ahead by 1, which is fine, I suppose. Ooh, that's a lot of points. Do I ever still play this, though? See, the problem is if I would have played this, it would have filled up the entire row, and then this wouldn't have come out. Like, I couldn't even... Because instead of this being here, we would have boosted and we would have had 4 bodies here. And we were already at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so it would have put the 4 bodies out. Now, granted, it would have boosted all of them, but it still wouldn't have mattered in this case. So I think we're going to have to... The problem is Sahil is not transformed yet. Honestly, using those charges is really bad. I think we have to risk it. I suppose if I didn't have the red riders, I might have been able to play whatever that is. Wait for the Thin on Sunset Wanderers, and maybe we draw something good. Okay, yeah, we would have got Tatter. Well, actually, we would have got this guy, which we didn't want. This one, I'm probably going to need the extra damage to make the Sahil work. So I might have to play that by itself. Maybe I just go to Oniro into the... Yeah, I think we just... Oh shoot, that's bad.
Do not make me
Okay, this will be
beg.
fine. We'll just go Oniro into Lilith's Omen instead. And this will be our backup target, which is pretty nice for us, so. At least it's going to die, so. Oh, but it doesn't deploy its summon, so actually it doesn't really improve very much. So in this case... Okay, I think it's always just going to be the damage, right? So we got to beat 7 points. And unfortunately we don't get the transformation on that. Most likely. But I'm wondering if we even want it. Oh, this might not actually make the difference. No, this is... Oh yeah. This isn't enough. think we gotta keep it. I think we'll keep Sahil. The transformation, unfortunately, what I noticed with this is, so the Sons of a Thousand Fables, you're supposed to transform it into a special with the same provision cost, and Sahil is 11, but the way it's coded into the game is, I think that's perfect. That is pretty much perfect. I can't risk bricking, so that's gonna be it. Actually, we could. No, I can't. It's coded in at 10 provision, so it actually gives you a 10 provision card, and they're like, it's like 50-50 whether it'll be any good or not. So I'm kind of wondering here if I even bother with. I think we just play that, right? I don't think the row's gonna matter too much. We'll play these back row. Oh wow. Oh, it's one of these decks. Dang it. Okay, so that would have been awesome. The good news is we have decent damage on all of them. I mean, what are the chances we deny them? They can just consume something, right? They probably have enough to make it happen regardless. So I'm just gonna put it back row. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have put them here, actually, but it's not gonna matter. This is yeah, because if we had placed this back row, we could get them down to 16 points, and then they would need like 9 to. Oh wow! Look at that! It actually works for us. I'll be darned.
We've caught another taskmaster.
Nice. And of course we drew that one. At least we didn't draw this. That was actually super risky, by the way. I just realized, because if we would have drawn that, we would be probably dead in the water. Okay, so we got to kill that next. And then I'm gonna put that there first. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're gonna overswarm, unfortunately. Okay, they got it here. Damage yourself by 12. Okay, that's. Oh, and then it gets rid of it. That's actually pretty cheeky right there. Okay. Oh. Boost up by 1 for each ally. So then. Yeah, we just need to wipe out the fruits. We always spawn this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so now I have to I don't think they're gonna
In
do
each
anything
of
that
us
can kill
dwells
my
both chaos and
units.
order, good and evil.
So I think it's like always just gonna be this one on back row here, or however. I feel like they're probably gonna win, but we'll see. Actually, the extra turns of this, like this gets 2. Oh, I need to kill this. Oh, it is my turn. Okay, sorry. I thought I was.
Husband dear, where are you?
Oh shit, they're gonna clog me. Fuck. They did it! Gosh darn it, dude. I did not think they had. I thought they already used that thing. It's because they put it back in with the. I thought it was only bronze. Oh, it only does an additional copy if it's a bronze. Well, gosh darn it. Well, I just lose now. BS. It sucks, dude. I think we might have actually won if we had just played this first. I didn't even think that was possible. I mean, because we can do the calculation, because we would have had the other thing here. We wouldn't have lost any points. So then it's just plus 18. Well, it's actually each one boosted by 2, so it's 36 points. Right? Plus, yeah, we probably would have won because that at the very least puts it to 108. Plus, we're getting 1, 2, 3, so 6 points, right? Yeah, 6 points. 2, 4, 6. So that's 114. Plus these are getting 2 point or a point a turn. So 2, 4. So that would have been like 120. Anyway, is what it is though. I don't know. They probably still would have had it. That was mostly just because we didn't get the Sahil value in round 1, so we couldn't bleed effectively in round 2. And then we went for, like, it's bad going for a long round 3 because you can easily overswarm with this. And then I wasn't able to transform the Sahil either. So that was like all kinds of bad. Now granted, I don't think we would have overswarmed
Speak your mind. To the point.
if they hadn't done the double summon thing. Okay. Oh, once again, bad hand. I don't want this in hand. I do like this in hand round 1, but that's even not essential. It's just having access to Lilith's Omen and Sahil are the most essential parts of this deck. If you don't have it, and they're gonna mill us. Okay, so then they might even just take what we have, so that's great. I'm trying to think of what the move is here. I don't want them to mill our good cards, so I'm wondering, do I ever... I could Oniro into this, into Oniro into Tatterwing. I don't know if they're going to be playing Colgrim in this deck. They might be. In which case, it kind of feels like the lock should be saved. So I will... Like, there's no situation in which I would actually be able to get Sahil out this game. So we just play that. Or this round. They're going to have a slow round, so... Maybe I just actually Tatterwing next, because they're gonna try to keep milling us. If they pull the Tatterwing or something else, it's gonna be kind of bad. And I don't want to give them anything to use their lock on. So I think I always just probably...
They charging? Ah, Swarm will stop him.
I guess if we... I think we always just go Nero into Tatterwing here. Maybe I should have played it there, because then I could do that and then Wolfpack. Yeah, I probably should have, because I could still do this into Laura. The thing is, they're probably just going to kill this anyway, so we'll just probably spawn.
Go to hell, perverted hag!
Now I could pass here, but I don't really think it's that necessary. I think it's worth it to keep playing. Tatterwing Insectoid? No, it's Beast.
And if I insert a needle here, what then?
Wonder if I ever play another one of these. Thought I had 2 of these in the deck. Maybe not. They're gonna lock that. Yeah, I think we'd be fine here. I mean, we might even just get a pass off of them here.
My boots got sand.
This probably won't get us out of the round all by itself, so I think we thing is then they lock this, but yeah, it's okay. I guess playing 2 Lara Darns next round would be kind of cool though. I actually don't want the Sunset Wanderers to come out just yet, so I think we're just going to play this and then pass. It's a good play. Yeah. Probably could have just passed as is. Okay, so hill, that's good. Let's omen. Yeah, I don't want to brick anything else, so arguably the lock we could maybe mulligan, but I don't want to risk it.
Dance with me, my darling, dance.
The bronzes, though, I have access to are not that great. Maybe I should have mulliganed the lock and save, because if they're gonna do Colgrim, it's gonna be like a round 3. Okay, that is terrific, terrific. Although I'm wondering, do I ever want it? No. Yeah, we'll always do that. I don't really care about the damage. Probably don't have a purify. Now, as long as we don't draw this, we're good. Ideally, would probably be one of these two, I think.
You will not regret this, good sir.
Ooh, too bad we couldn't kill the Vigo. We'll definitely take out the Magni, though. Their create might be half decent. Okay, Alpha Werewolf works. So we need one more until we should be able to kill the Vigo, I think. Oh, that's nice then.
Mistake stars reflected in a pond of the night sky.
Now we know which row we're gonna place that on. I think we'll just do that. Yeah, I'll just put both of them here.
Hey, come here, and I say.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Wait, I thought we had already... Wasn't that the... 1, 2... I guess that wasn't the third one. I guess this is the third one. Dang, I thought we already had it. We were going to be able to hit that. So one of those isn't going to die, unfortunately.
Are you
I don't know
cold,
if that
human
really
insect?
matters.
It won't be long now.
Oh, dang it. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I think we still have enough boost to win this, though. I don't think it's
We've
gonna
caught
matter.
another taskmaster.
Do I ever just play this? No, I think this is gonna be worth more getting the frost up.
My dearest cricket, only you are by my side.
Plus that'll, yeah, each time she dies, Synthesis Blaze is gonna get a boost anyway. Go to
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
yeah, just so they can't. Well, maybe they can coup that. Oh, is that gonna matter? Yeah, I don't think it really matters.
Naivety is a fool's blessing.
Don't make me do this. I've seen how it ends.
I mean, it would have played for more points if we play this first, I think.
Not about to sit back and do nothing.
And maybe it doesn't matter, because it's going to be like 2 points extra boost that it would get on this. But then we're missing out on like 1 point here and then 2 points. Actually, if this is 3 points per turn, this would only be an additional 2 points on one of the turns. So, yeah. Solid stuff.
We follow Letho's lead.
3-point victory. Alright, I think that showed how this deck plays pretty well. It wasn't the ideal, it still wasn't the ideal situation, so maybe we'll go one more. I'm gonna take a quick drink break, but I'll do one more with this deck, and then we're gonna try to I think probably, let's see, I need more monsters games, but I think I want to try some stuff with Nilfgaard. Actually, what we'll do after we play this deck one more time, I'm gonna play this double renew Francim Betsy deck with all the bonded stuff, because then I'm gonna get rid of it, because it's cool, it's kind of fun, but it's also kind of memey or gimmicky, and I don't know it's that consistent, so I'll probably just get rid of that and make room for something else. And one of these days I need to decide between these two. The thing is, even though these decks are very similar, and I think the self-wound package included is, having that included makes the deck a little more competitive, and it gives it more control options. Something about Ice Warriors where it's just like 100% units, I don't know, it feels like relaxing to me. It's like you can kind of turn your brain off somewhat, but not entirely. But I just don't have to think about it as much, whereas like with the self-wound one, I have to think a little bit more about like when do I commit the totem and the newt and whatnot, because I think it's got the Olaf in it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So it's got Newton, Olaf, and Totem. And so I cut the no, the tier's still there. But I have an extra to make up for the provisions. I have an extra Demon Warship in here. Instead of just one, we have two. And then I have a Bear Witcher Quartermaster. I have a Tursich Invader, which I don't think... No, I think we had that in the other version too. What did I cut though? I think it was just mostly the Fukusha, which we're actually over a provision on this deck. Now it seemed like when I went back to change this, I'm pretty sure this was one I couldn't figure out what to change on this. Like I didn't have anything I wanted to move like a provision around. I mean, I suppose it's a little bit optimistic, to be fair, to do 2 Demon Warships. And you, ideally, to get the boost from the tier, you want to stagger them. So, I don't know, maybe it just increases the chance of having it. But, I don't know, I'd probably, if I was making a decision to move something here, I'd probably just move the Invader up to a 5 provision, because I'd rather keep these pirates here as is. I think the extra 2 damage is okay. It's more flexible, it works well with the Alula. Either that or take the Quartermaster and bump that up to something else. The Quartermaster was just a backup for the Olaf, so it was like, well, in case the opponent doesn't want to damage the Olaf, in case they don't lock the Olaf, and we somehow don't draw the Newt with it. Actually, no, we need. Yeah. Never mind. So we could do it. Just ping the Olaf a little bit with it. But of course, that makes. Or I don't know. Maybe Bear Witcher goes, but I'm not gonna worry about it. But I need to make a decision between those two. I think I'll keep this version of it because it's, you know, it's more solid. But the other version would just have Fukusha and Sigrifa's right. I don't think I had Sigrifa's right in the other one, did I? Yeah. So it's missing Sigrifa and Fukusha. Yeah, so Sigrifa and Fukusha. And then based off of that, I think I was able to go. Well, I went down one more on there. I'm not exactly sure. I guess maybe that adds up because it's 8 and Fukusha was 14, right? So that's 22 points. So that's 18 plus, that's 26. So then I had to cut 4 more somehow. I don't know. I'm just trying to memorize what it was that we had before. I think there must have been something else higher up here that we. Oh, I don't have. Wait, no, I have iced in this version, don't I? I had to have had iced. Yeah, iced and brand. Skjortel. How does this make any sense? Fukusha's 14. That's 22 provisions. 18. 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those. How did I fit that? And there's still 1 extra provision. I can just think about it this way. It's like Olaf, so we're instead of Fukusha. So we're saving 5 provisions there. Then Totem. Spend 5, we're 4 under, so then we maybe had to drop Sigdriff is right down to like a 4 provision card. Okay. So then we're even, and then so there's Newt the Callous. So it's at 8, so then I need to drop 4 more provisions somehow. If I did that right. So where are we dropping the 4 provisions? Like, I'm not seeing anything out here that's missing. Like all the 5s, 6s, and 7, like all the 8s are here. The 9 is here. Whatever. It is what it is. I'm not gonna bother my brain about it. I wish I had like a really good photographic memory where I could like look at that list and I would remember exactly what cards are in it. But unless I'm like looking at them side by side, I have a hard time comparing. That's why I think one of the reasons I do struggle with in Gwent sometimes is memorizing what's in my deck and like remembering what I'm gonna pull into the next round, and keeping that in mind with like how deep I play into a round, because I think there are times, especially with knights, I noticed there was a number of times where I would play like the wrong card when I'm like defending. Well, I probably wouldn't be defending a bleed, but I'm like playing into round 2. Like maybe I win round 1, and then I'm playing into round 2, but I quite 2-0. So then I'll end up playing the wrong card, and then I have a weaker round 3. That would just be an example, like with knights. So I think if I had that at the top of my mind, instead of always having to look back into my graveyard to kind of reassess like every turn, it would be a lot better. So I'm going to get some water. I'm going to do that Sahil Tatterwing deck again. And then we'll try to do some new... Well, and then I'll do that Bandit Bonded one with Simless and multiple Waylays. And then I'm going to try some new decks. Alright, I'm gonna be eating while I play this next game. But I will, I'm just gonna mute the mic here until I'm done eating. You guys know the drill here. So, see if we get our cards.
You best yield now!
You serve me well.
The heat! I cannot bear!
You serve me well.
Hail, Kerzer!
Your humble servant.
You serve me well.
Alright. The reason I was being a little bit slow there is I'm trying to figure out which row to play on. And I'm trying to avoid clicking this because I don't want the I mean, that's going to be the best these. This is kind of bad though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. See, I can't click that first though, is the problem. So I need 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we'll just take the hit on this. And I'll just do that. It's fine. Actually, wait, did we get it all off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we actually did 6. Why did I think that was gonna we were gonna lose a body? I don't know, I guess I just miscalculated.
Target acquired.
Okay, so this is like the moment where it's like, they could clog me, which feels kind of bad if they do.
You serve me well.
I think I can just go with that. I think it's fine. I mean, if they do try to clog me here, we get a decent pass off. Although, I don't know, just going for like the 2-0 is probably a lot safer here. Okay, good.
Suffering ennobles, friend. You'll be a count once I'm done with you.
I mean, I guess we probably just kill that. Maybe I'd take it away from here. No, it's like a 6-point boost. It's never worth it.
Are you cold, human insect? It won't be long.
I mean, they'll probably just pass here, is my guess. I haven't actually shown that I'm Tatterwing yet, is the thing. Actually, I think I have. No, because like the very get-go, they paid attention to what they were doing. I don't know why they did this. I mean, this is just amazing right here. I probably should have even done an extra click. Oh, never mind. Sunset Wanderer's coming out, so I'm glad I didn't. I didn't actually factor that in. That was pretty nasty. So we may end up just taking a long round, although Assimilate does better in a long round, but it depends on what cards we get. Like if I can get that, and yeah, I'm wondering where, I thought I had, okay. little bit risky. I think it's worth it. Darn it! Ah, darn it. I think I play Tatooine and then just actually had a decent on Nero. But I don't really need that. I could just kill the other thing with
An empire for the ages.
that actually could be kinda bad. Maybe. Kind of messes up the Necker play though.
You serve me well.
Yeah, I think we play for it. Yeah, that mulligan was bad.
A highly curious case.
Run, run. You'll not get far.
Gee whiz, dude. I mean, it's always possible to take a pass now. It just feels bad to... I'm gonna pass.
Take him to the woods and
Maybe
release
it's
the
the wrong
hounds.
move.
A shame I have no.
So we give them a long round, which I don't particularly like. But this is just so low tempo, and I don't even have enough bodies. I think that's the hand there. Just try doing a coup. Yeah, I think that's the hand. Although, what about... Actually, I think we get rid of the Oniro. Yeah. Actually, the O'Neill probably would have played for more points here. But I was just thinking because we're gonna keep the Masterful Sahil, so if we can play one more round like this, that would be ideal. It's not what I was expecting.
I shall never be alone again.
I think we have decent odds of winning this, but if we hadn't bricked our Gale, we would have been
easily.
Her grace
better
will
off.
not be pleased.
Yeah, I think we got this. Because we can pretty much control whatever they bring out.
What do you
Okay,
need
that's
me to
pretty
do?
decent for them. If he killed all the insectoids, that'd be kind of annoying, which it looks like that's what he's gonna do. I don't want him to go anything more if there's a possibility for that.
Your souls will propel this long ship.
They're gonna coup that. The thing is, we're just gonna kill that.
Ever sated.
Maybe we'll high roll and it'll hit the Night Wraith. And of course they get the good C's there, which that's what I was trying to avoid previous round if possible.
Don't snap your spout at me. I'm not here of birds.
Are you cold, human insects? It won't be long now.
Gosh darn it. What do I do here?
You serve me well.
I don't think they have a Purify. So I think we probably always just smack this. And then lock that. Although I just realized like I'm losing out on frost value now. They do have a
these
purify,
signs
my
can
goodness.
mean but one thing.
What are the chances that we actually... what are the chances they have something that can kill us here?
You serve me
I think
well.
the frost is always going to play for more here.
Naivety is a fool's blessing.
I should have actually played it on the other row. Oh, actually no, it's not. I'm not playing Wild Hunt, so it doesn't matter.
My dearest Kragan, only you are by my
Probably should have done both rows for 2 turns on that. I don't think it's anything that can trigger a Simulate multiple times, but maybe it is. I was wondering if I should have Masterful Sealed that first. Okay. Let's go.
An interesting choice.
What the heck was that? Okay, they... There we go. Barely won that. Barely. Whew. I even managed to save the Lara Darn for the second round, and we still barely... Anyway. Alright. So let's go back to this deck. I'm not even going to bother with thinking about what I figured out before. There's a way of playing this deck where it's less okay. So I remembered part of it. So Aileron is actually okay to have in hand. You should put Aileron back with the Vanadane. I mean, ideally you have Waylays in hand. You get both Waylays, you put both Waylays back.
You crossed the wrong
because they go to the bottom of the deck. But if you have an Aileron, you can put the Aileron back too. Okay, so Highwayman's gonna go back for sure. And then shuffle a gold card. The Simless is okay to put back, I think. This is not gonna be great though. Tactical Decision. That might actually help. I think that's okay. Alright, so I don't know exactly what I want to play here, but we're definitely going to so I guess I'm not actually sure what
This is
to
our land,
do here.
Dwan. You're not welcome here.
Maybe that's, I don't know. I'm so confused here. This is such a hard deck to make the decisions on because I'm like, well, which bonded units do I use? That's what the problem is. I guess if you throw a Necro for a Simless, it's probably okay. So if I do Betsy, actually no, it should always be the bonded units that I put back. So I messed that up. Okay, so we can always move a card from my hand to the bottom of it. So I'm always going to take one-eyed Betsy here, and then I'll move this to the bottom. That's correct. That's the way to go. Yeah, we should be good. Thing is, they get good damage off of that, so
Few poachers dare venture
now
into the Von Morlholm's wood.
I guess we could still take a Purify. Wondering if I wait here.
What you looking at?
Problem is, they're probably just going to use something to kill that.
100 faces, all yours to command.
Okay, so I think we're going to take the Purify here.
Got a death wish?
The mist's gonna pass me those lovely earrings.
We'll just do the Purify
Or do I
this next
tear
turn.
them off myself?
Ah, a taste of Nordling, is it?
Who said you can't win wars with whimsy?
Please wait, Your Excellency.
Of course they.
Falling
Oh, and they
behind.
freaking did it. I should have taken the Purify. Gosh darn it. Brother.
Could do this with both me hands tied behind me back.
Tell you what. I'll hit this because I think we can actually get rid of that okay. With this, we'll just wait an extra turn. Okay. Feels a little bit expensive using both of those. But at least we keep the Oniro, that's good. Which means we should have a good... We can go Fran into Renew right away. If need be. So the question is, do I... try to double renew this? I think we do. always going to draw 2 bonded units. I think that's the hand. I'm going to try this. Oh, this might not be correct, but... chance of them having just 7 damage off the bat is very unlikely.
What must be done.
And I think if I boost it, that only plays into a tall punish more, so we'll just drop that and see how it goes here.
The stars contend you
Okay,
shall
that's
be
fine.
victorious today.
Because we're going to trigger this in 1 turn. So we do that first.
As you command, Daisy.
Goes here. I might be able to redraw these with the one-eyed Betsy. We don't, unfortunately. This probably just dies to assassination, but I'm gonna move it once. I should have played this back row later. I kind of messed it up. It's gonna have to be the 1 power copy.
Sacrifice.
We'd probably just go waylays next and then pass. Although I kind of want to get this one out, so.
Enough!
Probably
Let
wait.
us finish this.
The North shall tuck tail and beg for mercy.
Dang.
No, God!
How they get? Oh, it's because they. Yeah. I think we just go with the waylays now.
At your age, at 2 centuries, you behave like you were barely 1.
If I'm to die, I'll do so sword in hand. For the Daisy of the Valley!
Yeah.
Time for you to die, Dwan.
I'll just sink it
Cursed
for damage.
racists.
We shall drive the ape men into the sea.
And then we just pass here. Unless they damage something. That's actually the first time I think I've been able to get like no, like everything just perfect like that. This is why I really need like something like wide boost afterward in this deck. I'd maybe consider taking one of the bonded cards out. I've just never been able to play decks with like the knife jugglers as efficiently as I should. It's always been tricky.
You have our undivided attention.
Arsenic on my chain.
I mean, this is good because you get 2 cards on them. Them getting our leader though is kind of annoying. He's got to play for another poison. Ooh, that's nice.
Oh, Sklev. Drinking can be hazardous to your health.
Okay. So we get 1 more card. Not being able to play the one-eyed Betsy is kind of annoying too.
Feeling a bit peckish.
So they got 6 more points than us in leader. Okay, we need mushy truffle. That's not good. Okay, so
If magic dies, this world dies with it.
what do I play here? I think I'll do a strays and then we'll just move it. So hopefully it survives and then I'll just I don't know. It's not looking great.
Push on! No mercy!
Patience is not a virtue I am known to have.
A problem best solved discreetly.
I think we would always just play this.
What you looking at?
Oh dear. Have I something in my teeth?
Like sticking a pig. Squeals and all.
Always play that and then we'll probably it's gonna be just these two.
The Emperor is dead. Long live the
The fact
Emperor.
that they get this, look at the top two countries, you can choose one to move to the bottom if an agent given. It plays for 6. I guess either one will work, but I think this is probably... This is probably our best bet right here.
But I've thrown a plenty.
And I can just play the other one of this. The thing is, they can just boost up the Asir now, so maybe this isn't the best play. So, problem is they're getting boost every single time I play a card because of this Amir, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Stick or Nightshade.
Yeah, of course he does that. So yeah, this was not the right play. I think they just win, right? Fudge. I think they're just gonna win.
Lovely smile you've got. Fancy another.
So if I play a unit, give it shield, and banish self. Okay, so it's only 4, so this Caravan Guard plays for more. Yeah.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
I don't think it's enough.
From white sands to snow.
Oh, I didn't click it. Oh wait, never mind. It didn't matter. So we lose by 1. Unbelievable, dude. So if I wouldn't have played the juggler, we would have won. So I think it only played for... Well, actually, we would have tied. Wow. Let's try it again. I'm going to do it one more time, and then we're probably going to delete this deck. The thing I really don't like about it is some of these bonded cards, like, you really can't play them when you want to. There's times when you don't want to play them, but you kind of have to. So we'll keep that. Purify is probably not going to matter. I'm going to put the renew back for later. Okay, so I think maybe we do chance it with the Aileron. Because it's a good way to use this. No. No, I'd rather just go for the Vanadane, I think.
The Scoia'tael must the woods abandon. Join us instead and defend the valley.
Okay, so that's one of them. Remember, these are going to the bottom. I think we're going to Oniro into Renew. Actually, that was probably my card to put back, so maybe I shouldn't have done that. No, but with Frost, they can answer her real quick. So... I'm gonna chance it because I think I need to play deeper into this round. I was thinking about maybe keeping them in hand and then just waiting until the next round where I could immediately just roll the Kree into Fran and then into the Renew and then put the 2 back. But I'm gonna change that. Let's see. Let's see if we can get... Ooh, that would be kind of nice. Want to risk that Simless.
Never dropped a one, but I've thrown a plenty.
I'm okay with that. They may just put Frost on the row and then... I mean, they'd have to, if they want to move it, they'd have to move another one to the back. We can play around it pretty effectively, I think. So if they do an Imlerus Wrath on the One-Eyed Betsy, I mean, it's kind of, you know, whatever. But... what other golds would I put back? Only like that. That's about it. Oh wow, that... whoa. That actually killed it, damn. Okay then. So... wow.
Dance, mate.
I mean, effectively, I'll just see if we can bleed them a bit. This is a real difficult hand to play in with, though. I don't think we're going to be able to win this.
I'll relieve you of that pouch.
We'll just get this thing going and then... maybe there was something that would have come down at 5. Maybe we should have saved that charge. Well, it's not going to matter because we don't have that. It's possible we might play Mush Truffle here. turn. Do we try to get Winter Queen out maybe? Actually, maybe... I wonder if this was ever... If it was ever played this, because then it would be 6, and then this one would play for 9. So then that's 13. Wait, no, 15. Instead of 6, 14. So that would be 1 point more, actually. Okay. Could we by any chance bait out Winter Queen?
From white sands to snows.
There we go. That should be good. We'll probably hit a frost maybe. At least gets us ahead. I'll probably just pass here. But hopefully it baits out Frost in the other row and gets Winter Queen out. The thing is, if they don't have Winter Queen, that I don't want that, because then I was hoping originally to play up on melee, because then it would maybe their carryover for turn Leah would only be on melee row, and I could just play around it mostly. Okay, so they're probably gonna put it on back row. Okay, they have Winter Queen. This is good. Ooh. Do I ever? No. We don't have the reach. Just be a self-bleed. Although I don't know, maybe I should have went Simless there, because that is actually pretty solid stuff right there. Into this, into renew, which gets it put back. I don't think that ever gets good value though. Okay, it's okay. Screw it, we're going for it. I mean, they already used their Endless Wrath, so there's no way they can kill this unless they have a Riptide. But if they had a Riptide, I'm sure they would have used that almost immediately, so. It looks like a pretty standard list.
Mirror, Lunid. Be behold our new home.
Special offer. Buy now and receive an extra whip.
Okay. So we'll go renew. And then I'm gonna stick Vanadane here because I want to move him to melee road next, I think.
This is our land, Dwan. You're not welcome here.
Do I ever go right here with it? Oh, better. Thank goodness. Oh, I didn't get the click on the Vanadane though. That's kind of bad. Hopefully they don't kill it. I forgot I was going to move it this round. Not the best pulls either. I guess I should have, in this case, I should have actually played them all back row for right now. And then I could have done this onto the Vanadane. Okay, we're good. We're good with it. Okay. No! He did it! Fuck! See? A frickin' rope, dude. Oh, that's so bad. That's so frickin' bad, dude. Ugh. I don't know. What do we do here? That's very bad. We still get 5 or more, so we still get enough elves out there. Yeah, we'll just do that. Maybe get some carryover, because hopefully they'll pass here. They're probably just going to try to go all out. I frickin' needed that Vanadane to stick. Right back.
So as I was saying about the silk vendor.
Unbelievable.
Act your age. At 2 centuries, you behave like you were barely one.
This is the only way we get out.
Time for you to die, Dwan. For the daisy of the valley!
We shall drive the ape men into the sea!
I mean, if it's their Karen Theer, I hope they play it. It's probably not. See, if they hadn't killed the Vanadane, I would have been able to save the shield thing. Naglfar. So it's probably the Karen G at 14 points.
There is
no escape.
I guess if I would have done one of the leader charges, we would have been good. I mean, what do I want here? I don't think we're ever gonna have a... Yeah. I don't think we're ever getting that. So this will be for one of these. This sucks though, because now my Gascon's gonna be dog shit. Yeah, I'll just play this. Wait, what? That wasn't enough? Did I... Oh my gosh, you freaking kidding me? Unbelievable.
Catch!
Oh my gosh.
1 crown per corpse. Have we got a deal?
How did I mess that up, dude? Okay, so it's always gonna be that into that. I don't know, maybe it's enough.
The shank.
They'll probably just kill that if they can. I should have boosted that. I don't know why I didn't. That was my bad. See, again, I'm messing up. See, now they can just kill it. That probably... Oh my gosh. We actually... Holy crap. That was kind of scary.
What you looking at?
It might be enough points. I don't know. It's going to be close.
No escape.
Quick and painful this'll be.
I think we got it. Jeez, that was way more anxiety inducing than it should have been. I didn't actually think those plays that I did in round 2 at the end were actually going to boost the Gaston. I thought it had to be like plays when you play the second copy of a bonded unit when there's already one out there. But it's just anytime you play a bonded unit like a second time, it boosts it, so. Okay. I mean, I kind of think the deck's good, but it is kind of draw dependent. And it does require a lot of playing around. I was going too slow on some of my rounds when I was having to select different cards. But I'm going to get rid of that one, and we're going to try a new deck here. So, trying to think if I should just import it or if I want to just, I don't know, we'll see. So, yeah, this one, oops. Double, I keep doing the same dang thing. I mean to right click it. Okay. Remove deck. There we go. I guess I'll just craft this from scratch. So, Here's what I was thinking. So I want to do some carryover stuff. So we'll do All God. We want... What the heck is the a fawn? I knew it was okay. So he goes. Any more copies? Oh, I gotta craft it first. Okay. Maybe I should have opened something for Nilfgaard first. But we'll do a fawn, and I want War Council in this deck. I want some consist. And then I want Ku, Joachim, and then for our Darylin soldiers, so that's the most we can put in there. Oops. There we go. Okay, Nausicaa Brigade. Might have Nausicaa Sergeants in here. I don't know for sure, but we'll just type in soldier now. I want him. I might have cut him. I think I put 2 of those. I think I put 2 Imperial Marines as well. I'm just gonna try it a little bit. This is already definitely a little bit different than what I did the first time. Okay, so I'm just gonna look at, because I put together a deck on the website. Let me just log in real quick. In fact, I'll log in and get the deck while I'm getting some water, and we'll come back to finish crafting this. Alright, so here's what I got with this deck. Shoot, it's actually not allowing me to see the whole thing. Well, basically I have Garrison. Well, let me show you. We got 2 illusionists in here. I don't actually have... We got 2 of these. I don't actually have these 2. And then I have Garrison. And then we have Operator. Which the Operator is there to set up... I can't even type right. The Operator's there to set up the illusionists. And then I have verification. Oops. So War Council Garrison, All God Joachim Ku, Ramon Afan Operator. Oh, offerings. That's right, because we got all gods. So we got offerings. Okay, and then verification. Alba Cavalry. These guys. So if I take these out. Imperial Marine. What do we got here then? How does that doesn't make sense. Because I got War Council Garrison, All God, Joachim Ku Ramon, then Afan, then Operator. Oh, then we got Slave Driver. I got 2 Slave Drivers. I probably didn't put those in. Slave Drivers. Okay. So that's what the deck looked like, my first run through of it. I actually am not able to fit as much as I thought. Now, I'm not sure if this is going to be the way to go. I just want to see what soldier options we have in special cards. What about armor? I actually think I might have Armorer's Workshop in here somewhere. Like instead of where I was wanting to. Maybe I didn't put it in there. Whenever you play a unit, give it 1 armor. And then Garrison, spawn and play a base copy of a bronze soldier from your starting deck. Use an allied soldier and all. Do I do double marine? Or do I put in a mantlet? Technically verification. It's only like playing for 9 points, whereas this could be a lot better. I mean, Armorer's Workshop. It's not as good as I thought. Spawn a base copy of bronze unit from your opponent's graveyard to the right of self and set its power to 1. So this is basically just a better version of Slave Driver. But it requires a little more setup. So that makes me wonder, is it even worth playing Slave Driver? I also want to try like a Dwarves armor deck sometime. It'll make good use of Armory and the Armorer's Workshops, and you just do big Cranmer plays, and yeah, anyway. But I kind of like this one. We'll just call this, oh, I'll actually real quick. All God, Soldiers, Carryover. Now, I did call it like Quad Joachim. The only thing is I'm not going to be playing Quad Joachim here, but what I found, like I said, was if I go here, if I go there, and then should be a location, yeah, this one, Gorther Gvade, spawn and play. We don't really care about this part, but the token spawn a big copy of that unit at the top of your opponent's deck. Set the power of this card to match the revision cost of the top card in your opponent's deck. That could be kind of nice. Cost card. Oh, that's pretty sweet. And then opponent has more cards in their deck than you. So if we thin, so that gives us some options, but mainly move a card from your opponent's graveyard to the top of their deck. And so this one I could put the Joachim back in there, but then we have to use the Cantarella to play that. And the Cantarella is 7. So that takes 15 provisions away from this deck. So the only way that I could think of doing it is we'd have to I could maybe take out the Ramon and 2 Slave Drivers, and then downgrade an Imperial Marine to a 4P card, which I'd probably just put one of those cavalry ones in there, or we'd have to take out like maybe Garrison or something. Because as is, we only thin 1, 2, 3, anti-thin on this. 2, 3, so. So yeah. 1, 2, 3, 2. This one, so 3. 4 or 5. I mean, that thins an extra 1, but it's like creating an extra 1. So 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's actually 7 thinning. So it doesn't thin down perfectly, but we do have more Imperial Marines than my other deck does. So this might be worth trying as is. And then if I really want to, I could go back to that one and then do the Cantarella and the Joachim. But it does require a lot of things being present at the same time. I don't know, is the Ramon actually getting the value we want? Let's try it like this, and we'll see how it turns out. Soldiers, huh? Let's do that card back, and then all right. So the Nausicaa Brigades, if we lose a round, I believe, and then we play a soldier after we lose a round, they thin out.
There'll be nothing to pick up when I'm done with you.
They probably don't. Actually, it's hard to say what tactical decision is a lot of the times. I guess technically with these we want all of them to have the boost on them. So this might be a real brick heavy deck. Well, we didn't get any of the. We got Joachim, but I need All God, I need War Council, I need Coup, I need Operator. So, do I just start with? I guess we just start with something proactive. I kind of have to.
Pride of the Navy.
Are we gonna draw into anything this game? That's the question. Doesn't look like it. So I guess probably just All God is our best bet. Now that should have done it twice, because I think TA should count as a card being on that row. But just in case, I'm gonna plant one of these up here. What? They probably play a lock. Okay, battle stations, tactical decision. That's interesting. No lock. Talk to callers though. Okay.
What the shit are we planning with all this anyway?
Enters or leaves your deck damage self by 1, so that's not too bad. The fair card, actually, whenever you play a special card, gives spy into random. So actually, yeah, that's probably worth it, I think. You play a soldier, yep. Okay. Should be fine, and then I'll play the second one here.
The good of the Empire, that is what matters.
Actually, what does offering kill that? Destroy a unit with 4 or less power. Damn. I wish I had the other offering. That would have been awesome. I'm wondering if we're ever in a situation where I need to play this.
Rig the sails!
Okay, so we did All God. I guess we might as well try War Council too. I mean, they're going to want to try to bring the Syria over, so... That's not looking great for us. We could end up just playing like a long round 3, I guess. I feel like I need battle stations in this deck.
Fight for the Emperor and you might be freed!
The last man on his post sleeps on an empty stomach.
Are you kidding me? It's still not up there. Okay, so we can play 2 more cards in, and this is probably gonna be okay. $20 points, huh? We might end up having to use the Joachim here. I mean, it's not the All God, so what if it's like some trash? I think we end up getting this though if we freaking kidding me? Unless doing that, it makes them like go back and forth or something. They somehow never go up to the top, so it doesn't give a boost. But that would be crazy if that's the case. So it's going to be 8 points of damage. Dude, I don't know. This feels bad.
On 2 legs or 4, I never miss, even at full gallop.
You gotta be kidding me, dude. 2, 4, 5, 9. I think I'll always just do. All God has to be at the top now. There's no way.
Bilge rats, not on this ship.
Dude, how? How? How is it not at the top? Okay, it's gotta be, dude. Like, if I pass... There's no freaking way. Because we should be getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 points. 37, they should be going up at 1. It's got it. I'm going to pass. And I have a feeling we're going to lose the round. Which is really bad, but... Never mind. Okay, thank goodness, finally. So if that's the case, that means... I think by me selecting War Council, it was like... trading positions, so it was taking longer for it to happen, and the All God must have already been like at the very bottom, essentially. I mulligan these? Okay, it's gonna do that anyway. I think there's a high chance we actually draw some of these. Shoot, but then we have to get rid of the garrison. It sucks, dude. Oh, crap.
Earthquakes, I have spoken.
I don't know what it did. Okay, fun. It actually got okay cards.
I will need 3 agents on her at all times.
I don't think there's any chance we have of winning this, though.
I like you whether you like us or not.
If I play this, though, do I get... Each one of them sums an extra, yeah. So it's 4, 12, 14 points. It's not bad.
Lieutenant Flatt will lead the scouts.
Okay. So yeah, we definitely do the operator.
blind, greedy fool.
Oh, it has to be from my hand, huh?
Reality
So it's got to
is
be the
that
illusionist
which
then.
it no more, does not go away.
Actually, that's going to be kind of bad.
Egg duty again.
Yeah, I definitely messed that up.
Oh, gosh.
Play a tactic. Well, that's from your hand. Shit. We're only probably going to have access to toxicologists, which is not great.
Quiet! Or the commissar will hear.
Just do that.
What's better than a dead noble? Two dead nobles.
Wait, what? Oh, it's because he already spawned. Okay. Wait, when does this summon out? Once all leader charges you. Screw it. We're going for it. Oh, of course. I knew this was at the top of my deck. I probably shouldn't have played it then.
Scheiß! In! Zwei!
Okay, yeah, that was dumb of me.
Yeah! Yeah!
Coded weapons, he gets one of the kills. Oh, thankfully he did it on operator, so. Oh shoot, he's gonna... If you control at least 4 units with flanking, so I don't. So that's actually gonna be bad. Ah! I misread that. Unbelievable. We only get 1 card now. I don't think this deck is...
Your life is worth a great deal, my lord. Take comfort in that.
At least we're only going to be 2 cards down.
Contract calls for your death. It's nothing personal.
I could counteract it by playing these onto that. Okay.
I'm impressed.
Lead the lordling dogs until they beg for mercy.
So I think it's always going to be, we do this, deploy.
Reality is
So
that which, though you
wait.
believe it no
Oh,
more,
it spawned.
does not go away.
Oh, and it's never going to actually play, huh? Oh, crap. Yeah, we're screwed. Okay.
Your foot. Come on, give it
We
a
always
lash.
get
Sing
boosted to
along.
6, so
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
There's nothing worse than a tepid bath.
Watch close.
Hard.
yeah, see, it's always just gonna spawn, which
It'll be over soon.
really sucks.
You shall know the Emperor's fury!
Okay, they shouldn't have a way of killing it. They could have some sort of a lock though, which kind of sucks, but coated weapons to big deal.
They sapped me of strength, but for the Empire I endure.
Okay, and then we just
One of them like that.
Who knows? I don't know. We might actually still get it. Unfortunately, this is really
Let their blood
bad.
break their bones and spirit!
Don't get the boost. What was the top one? I guess Viper Witcher. Just in case they do something that... Actually, they might be able to play the top unit. I don't know. Okay, yeah, it's Colgrim.
To clear my name and restore my freedom,
so they win,
I will serve.
And they transform. Yeah. Okay. So this deck... definitely not as good as I thought it was going to be. Maybe what we do... Maybe I do that, and then we need a tutor. Take slave drivers out. And then what did I say before? It would have to be like 8, 7, 15 provisions. So I take verification out. And maybe we try it. Can't Guard. I can't remember what it's called. It's a GV Evade. Gorther. That's what it's. And then 2 provisions, huh? I would like some sort of a tall punish, if possible. War Council I feel like is kind of necessary. Honestly, we're going pretty wide. I can see Bone Talisman being a good play. Just gonna go with 1 Imperial Marine and see if that does. The thing though that I'm not really liking about the All God play, and I kept it as TA. Shit, I needed. Hopefully we don't get blue coin. Hopefully it's just red coin. Or hopefully we draw our cards.
There'll be nothing to pick
but
up
it's because
when
I
I'm
can't
done with you.
summon. There's a lot of. Yeah, shit. Yeah, we're not gonna draw our cards, are we? Yep, didn't draw our cards. See, if I would have had it, we would be good. Haha. So I think we have to
Build rats, not on this ship.
I don't know what's more important, that or the honestly probably the coup. I think we just move the coup up to the top. They probably rebuke it though. So thank goodness they're doing that. They got the dude. That's okay. Could get 2 damage on that, or I could get. I really need that to die. I'm gonna have to go with this
None
one.
can match the power of Nilfgaard.
I actually think this is more important to protect against a rebuke. Although I could do... I could actually do both of these. If that's worth it. I was wanting to keep this in hand, that way in case we, with War Council, do end up drawing into the Operator. We could do the Operator play, because it doesn't do us any good with the cards we have now. So it means I'm going to have to save it for round 3. so it's the coup. Probably take this, the other offering next, and then maybe go War Council. Ideal situation would be War Council. We see War Council here. We have like All God at the top. Okay. I wonder if I do that or if we just take the... I don't think I care about that too much. Don't get any value off of it though. Okay. So it's still not at the top. That's crazy. We should be drawing into it at least. Hopefully we get All God 2. All God Operator, and okay, that's not good. Really. I don't get it, man. We better have that in War Council. That's all I can say. We're gonna want to play this thin first, so.
Revolutionaries plowing reformers.
3. It's always gonna be those ones. We might actually have a somewhat effective.
Ugh, stop gurgling like that.
Bleed here. Be nice if I had some way of killing that. I mean, maybe I do. Maybe we just. No, I don't want to. Going for the Yokeem's too risky right now, so we have to do War Council. Nice. Okay, we're actually gonna play in decently with soldiers. Do I do that and try to kill it? Nah, I think we just. They might have a Purify though, is the thing. Might have the. They have to have a Dryad to give it Vitality, so otherwise it just purifies and boosts by 3, I believe. The thing is, we can get this one next turn if need be. Just hope, I guess, the last hand will have like. Well, actually, this is really bad because we don't actually get to pull off the operator play appropriately. See, they got the purify, so probably should just hit it. Problem is, we gotta use our leader charges up before using the Joachim. So, yeah, I probably should have done that other one. That way we could
We
have
go
boosted.
where the Empire has not yet reached.
Yeah, because it had that off on it. It's very unfortunate placement of it. I think we just mulligan those away, maybe. Nah, we still want them to be soldiers. I think we just play the Darylin soldiers.
Manticore venom should do the trick.
And then
Brach! Scheiß! In! Zwei!
The continent will quake beneath Nilfgaardian.
They might have Forest Protector for another rebuke, which is what kind of scares me. But honestly, this isn't going to play for that much. So if they have a rebuke, I guess just let them use it. Wait, what did they already play? Oh, they must have already played Forest Protector. They would have only went for like 4 points. Well, 5 maybe. Well, because it would have boosted itself. I don't know if it boosts itself. Alright, I'll start out with this. Hopefully we'll get lucky.
Them into submission. Dwarfs. What are they without their armor?
As long as they don't... I mean, I guess they'll knock the armor off that. That's okay. So our last hand, we need this. So like we need to draw up. Wow, this is bad. There's a good chance we end up drawing into the Nausicaa Brigade with our coup on the Joachim, but gotta do what we gotta do. And at the very least, I mean, we actually want to save these, maybe.
Wait, yes, and he won't let us talk to strangers.
How much is this? Personality unit by 4. If we could kill that, that would have been awesome. YOLO! Oh, heck yeah. That actually works out pretty well for us.
The Emperor shall be proud of his sons.
That's never dying though, unfortunately. One, two, three. These are probably the cards we want. Yeah.
You must banish her. I see no
I don't know that we'll
pulse.
be able to get that. Five, six, seven, eight. I don't know if we're going to thin down correctly, but that's the correct move. So we just boost that. It's only 8 points, which is not great. But I think we do benefit from the slightly elongated round. I don't know, maybe we do benefit from playing in, because it's going to be 5, 6, 7. Every time we play this, it's going to be good points. They'd probably have a Simless. I think I'll pass. I don't think, I mean, they might have a gourd too. I don't think they'd do it in one.
Act your age. At 2 centuries,
Yeah, see,
you
they just
behave
play
like
the
you were
one
barely
Equinox.
one.
They didn't have a backup. Now 100% had I, because they're going to get it here with this card. Oh, maybe, wait, does it? I think they do. They still do. Oh, wow, they don't get it. Holy cow, dude. Oh, hello, Mr. Eric Jade. Oh, there's quite a few streamers out there, but as far as the, I guess maybe the smaller streamers, or like if you go on Twitch, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them are like Russian or Polish or something. So. Wow, okay, that actually worked. I think if our opponent did not mess up their draw on the Simless, though, and the Tempest, I think we would have lost. Well, I think we would have gained 1 card advantage. But let's see if we can actually make this deck work. Okay, we got we got a good, a decent opening hand. I think I want to wait on this. Do I keep the phone in hand? No. Dude, this might actually be the most draw dependent deck I've ever played.
Be still.
It's pretty nuts, dude. Thankfully we can kill that right away, so that's pretty obvious. I'll just put it on one of those.
Go!
Opponent has less cards in the deck than me though, so. Okay, I think this is fine.
Welcome, chosen one.
That road! No haven load!
I don't think they have anything to kill this, so should be fine here. Hidden cash. Tribute, maybe? Okay, Madam Serenity. So they'll probably get one of each.
Sleep, my champion. Rest now.
Okay, they get bowed out. Maybe now we... Honestly, it doesn't feel like I can play very far into the round from here. Yeah, so I'm gonna play one more here.
10% for peace of mind? Well,
I don't think there's any way I can keep playing in here. The fact that they're boosting like crazy, yeah, that tells me we're definitely gonna just pass. What are they doing? We're definitely gonna pass on that. Kind of makes me think, I mean, with the leader charges, I can just go brr, brr, like back and forth a bunch, and then there's probably a situation in which I could have played down, like maybe they pass, play down to 4 cards, and then try pass. What the heck is this draw? Unbelievable. And the problem is when you play a soldier. I think we probably have to say forget about the carryover on the All God because I need the Joachim to actually work this turn. Although I don't have the coup. Dude, I don't even know. I'll just play War Council, we'll see what we get. Wait, how is it? Oh, that was Garrison. Crap. That is not what I meant to play. Oh, it puts it on the... Are you freaking kidding me, dude? Oh, it spawns to them. Damn. Okay, well I messed that up big
Knees are
time.
drowning in shite, but my head's in the clouds.
Okay, so how do we get this back? I think we definitely have to play an illusionist.
Oh, is anything?
You know, we got the early pass, which is fine here. It's quite possible I didn't have to spend that many leader charges. I probably could have just done like one there. Actually, could have built some. So we're not playing the Joachim. Well, actually, we can kill the Joachim, maybe. Maybe. Oh my gosh, okay. I don't even know what I guess that's the hand we're going with. I kind of needed War Council. Soldier.
Watch close. Hard.
I don't know.
Appeals can be filed within 7 years.
I think All God's gonna be our best bet, maybe. Actually, if I do that, it's always going to be playing the unit on top. So maybe do I start with that? I think we start with that. Yeah, that'll just kill that, which we definitely want. So this is looking okay.
The shark out of water still got its teeth.
It's coins damage saved by 1. I think, yeah, that's the one we're going to want to lock here. And we'll play this on back row.
Go away! Go sideways!
It actually triggered it. It's pretty nice.
off to the front yet again.
Oh shoot, but then our All God doesn't actually get the crap. Yeah, but then if we... Okay. Boost all allied soldiers with armor by 1. So they have to have armor.
You base your contention on erroneous assumptions.
Cards reveal a random from your opponents and boost stealth by its power. Stick instead. That's probably Viper Witch or Mentor.
Enough! Let us finish this.
That's what I was worried about.
How dare you disturb a god at rest, mortal!
See, I don't know if we would have had that in the top one. That's why I needed War Council, because if I could have done War Council, which, I don't know, maybe I should have. This isn't looking great. Okay, we need to get the boost out ASAP. Dude, how'd he get that much damage? I guess they got a lot. Okay, so... What was the last card played? That. Okay, there's only one way this maybe works. That's if we cool.
I shall flog them into submission.
Nice.
Gloire, ihr Herzen! Reflecten Korchen!
Oh shit, but then it gets in the way of that, so we don't actually kill Fudge, dude. Ah. So frustrating.
This map really isn't helping at all.
How does it do that much? How are they getting that many coins? Oh, I forgot, yeah. Chapter Horde 2, at the end of your turn, gain enough coins to fill your pouch. So they get 7 coins a turn with this. This is like answer this or lose. We're freaking dead. Dead in the water, dude. Just absolutely ridiculous. Plus it gains a coin. It's crazy.
Pride of the Navy.
It's never going to be enough. Because this is already going to just die.
Don't get hurt. Hit him between the legs.
Well, actually, he has to have. They have to have Horde for this to refill. What on earth, dude? What the hell? Horde 2 at the end of your turn. Gain enough coins to fill your. This is so dumb. It's so dumb. I guess we just go Viper Witcher Mentor now.
Your blade's just an extension of your will.
The thing is, then they can just pay 3 coins. Wait. Yeah, they just infuse that, and it's gonna like die in 1 turn. Cause they're getting 2 coins here. 3 coins, 4 coins, and then
live as long as I am, you might end
as
up
long as they have 4-2 at the end of your turn, you're gonna just refill everything. This is so broken.
Let us see.
Not gonna matter.
Allah bin Allah!
I guess I could have done. Oh, did it go to graveyard? Wait. Wait, what? How is that possible? Oh, dude, I could have played it. I had no idea. I thought spawn and play a base copy. I thought it actually replayed. So I actually could have just Joachim and we could have got everything. We would have been in a better position. I mean, as is, we're just gonna lose. So it doesn't matter, but. Yeah, that deck is pretty toxic. I mean, you need control against it, like more direct control. Oh, let's go again. Based on how this round goes, I'll reassess and see what changes need to be made. It's probably gonna have to be ditching the Cantarella yoke. Well, now that I know what I know, it's actually easier to pull off than I thought it was gonna be. I thought I had to kill the yoke.
Nothing to pick up when I'm done with you.
But I don't have to, so I can quad Joachim, which is what we're going to try to go for this game. There we go. I think I can wait on this, right? Forgot to change the stratagem again, though.
Revolutionaries plowing reformers.
The only downside to revealing the All God is they know we're playing offerings now, so it might make it easier for them to play around them.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weaponry.
I think that's pretty obviously a lock. I'm wondering, do I ever just take this first and then take the lock?
On 2 licks or 4,
Yeah, I
I
think
never
so.
miss, even at full gallop.
don't know if they have a boiling or so, but we'll just boost it. I don't have it. This is the only other one that would actually be boost worthy. Oh, they're playing All God too. Interesting.
Millet, no bacon bits, no butter.
Knowing that, I think I'm gonna
Last man on his post sleeps
just
on
do
an empty
that
stomach.
and oh, and I forgot to. Oh shit, that was that was that was really bad. Not clicking. Disgusting, dude. Disgusting. I didn't even click. And that might have even removed it out of offering range. That's crazy, dude. See, at this point, I should have just locked it. I don't know why I didn't. Of course it's gonna do that. I played that so poorly. Now instead of that, I'm thinking we probably should have just played the lock on this right away. Now they're just gonna boost it, huh? That's crazy, dude. Look how much value they got off. I actually could quad Joachim in this game. I kind of want to lose the round, though. Do we take the pass now? I don't know. We'll just see if we can get them to play in. Save the last leader charge, though. Unfortunately, we almost were able to take the offering on that.
Get to work.
So they don't have a soldier, huh? That's interesting. I would not have expected that. What's the chance of us drawing garrison? See if we get an operator. Yeah, we don't, darn it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I guess we'll just play another one of those. Getting that lock out there is pretty bad, but like the other ones are arguably worse. Should have been a pass for me. But maybe we'll get something we can use an offering on. In which case we can play in, and that'll be awesome. Oh. Okay, Keldar, probably. I think they're going for Keldar.
I'm gonna dodge. I'm gonna have the
Okay. I think there will be better offerings for sure.
Not much left of that.
Keep that. No.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
Okay, I think we need to do one of these just so we can play the Darylin Soldier first.
Reality is that which, though you believe it no more, does not go away.
Okay. And they could just do 2 damage on that, right? But they probably just have an offering. I'm just gonna boost that.
I trust you have sharpened.
That's good. Whoop, they messed that up. I think I need to play this now.
Quiet, or the commissar will hear.
Would have been nice to have had Garrison here, because I could boost those all up. But, tis what it is. So we can't quad Joachim, but we can triple Joachim here. So we start with operator, I think. Just trying to make sure I got the play order right. Yeah, it should be good.
Welcome, chosen one.
Oh!
Wait. Oh no, I had to have it in my hand, and then we were gonna. Okay. Oopsie daisy. Well. Probably do this on a Griffin Witcher next then. At least we got the bonded status on this, so it's not that bad.
Can I come down now?
Let's see, it's not gonna go bam bam. Ping ping. I'll only get it down to 5.
Reality is that which, though you believe it no more, does not go away.
I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Yeah, I think we're always going to be better off
Oh, is
doing that. So before I do this, I need to use the last leader charge. Because I don't want to bring the Afan out on accident. Oh, do we have enough to kill the Keldar? I think we do.
See what that gets you.
That is amazing.
You gotta be quick. You gotta dodge. You gotta have the.
Look at that. Oh, come on, don't forfeit here. I want to see this through to completion.
Time is the easy bit.
And from here we just
Getting
ping
down
off
is
their
another matter.
shields as best we can.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here. No, oh no, no, no. You can't just sacrifice it.
Okay. And then let's see here.
Ah, it's
Oh, the problem is they're just gonna transform the Joachim now, though. Crap.
We conquered Gesso. These Nordling scum are no better.
Maybe they won't see it. There's no way they messed that up, unless they're just kind of concerned about whether or not they're going to be able to get out of it. I mean, either way, we still have one more Joachim for sure. So they did mess that up.
Sure, no problem. Barbarians all. None can match the power of Nilfgaard.
So there's literally nothing more I can actually play here, so boost all allied soldiers with armor by 1. So then we do this, and then we click that. And at this point it doesn't matter because we don't have any more targets for the Joachim here. So opponent's graveyard to the top of their deck.
You wish to live out your life all the while dying of fear?
It's gonna be close.
This armies
So
with
7s.
black-clad heads.
Each boosted unit on this row.
Yeah. Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Spawn and play it. Boost now unit by 1. Each boosted. Boost all allies with power equal to Cohen by the amount of boost on Cohen. Okay. So yeah, they have too many points. The only thing I can think of, probably should have actually played the All-God earlier. Maybe I don't know.
Focus on its
This one,
movements.
yeah, it's not
Quiet
great.
the noise in your head.
5 provisions. And then we only get like maybe the the Eskel is probably the best card for us.
I hate portals.
Always going
Well
on about
played.
this art, fella.
Yeah, I think the Eskel is probably always going to be the best.
No one can hide from me.
Not in your starting deck.
Sure,
So
no problem.
12, I guess. Yeah, well, I don't know. It's going okay. There's almost too many specials in the deck, though. To get like the full value off the Joachim. I mean, I could remove the... Honestly, this is not getting as much boost as I thought it would. The Bone Talisman. So maybe there's something else we can do for 7 that's a little bit better. Cosimo could be pretty good if I did like Nausicaa Brigade, but didn't put the All God on him. Thing is, throughout the rest of the game, I have to be like keeping that in mind, like the way I'm playing the units down. I think this is going to play for more because the Bone Talisman. Yeah, it's definitely going to play for more than that. So, put a Commander's Horn in. It still feels a little bit special heavy to me. Well, maybe not. I mean, what could I realistically take out? I think, to be fair, probably trying to do quadruple Joachim is a bit greedy. So maybe taking out this and the Cantarella, like that would probably be the best way to improve it. I just don't understand how people are playing the Illusionist so well, because like the new meta for soldiers seems to be Illusionist into art, like so Operator, and then they do Operator into Ardfane Light Cavalry, and then they spawn the Illusionist. But I'm not having good enough luck at that. That seems like I just have not been drawing my Operator. So maybe I just am having bad luck with it, and that's an abnormality. But yeah, I mean, there's outside of the carryover, like with All God and then the Joachim, this deck doesn't have a lot of tempo, which is also a problem. But alright, let's try it one more time, and then I might play another game with like a different faction. And then I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream because it's already later than I planned on streaming. I was going to do like maybe 3 hours today. Of course, I got started way late on it. Like way late. I was originally planning on streaming when it was possibly still even during daylight hours. But that didn't end up working out. Alright. Shield Wall.
Not your lucky day.
Probably not going to be the best matchup for us here. Have very many bronze units, so we'll put that back for now. His hand's almost too
Wager
good.
I can cast from with me foot.
Mainly it's just I'm like looking for the Joachim and the Cantarella late game. And that's not usually working out. I think we just gotta lock it. Damn, they purify, okay. I'm sure they'll probably purify right away on that. Okay, well we know what we're doing now.
Gestures smooth yet restrained.
So have to click this
We
here.
go where the Empire has not yet reached.
Actually, if I do that, gets down to 6. Man, I don't know if we're able to get that down as low as I wanted it to. If I do this, it brings her down to 6, and then I can ping it one, but it's no guarantee that it's actually gonna hit the right target.
Dwarfs, what are they without their armor? On 2 legs or 4, I never miss.
I figured just
Even
in
at
case
full
we get
gallop.
the operator play.
How did I fare, Mistress Letitia? Well this time, yes?
Frickin'. Ugh. It's disgusting. Okay, we keep that. That's what I should have done. I should have started with. Okay, whatever. Could even play the lock. They might have a second purify though. I just don't want them getting massive patience values, so I think we're just gonna go right here. Hit her one more time than I wanted, but that's fine. At least we got the offering. I actually think All God's probably the problem, because it feels like it has anti-synergy with most of the soldier engine units. So they actually clicked it. It was unexpected, but just do that now. We're definitely going to get these out the next round. Does it matter what I boost? I think we'll just boost one of those.
How dare you disturb a god at rest, mortal!
The life of a source isn't a bed of roses, I tell you.
They can just keep getting more and more, so I don't know, we probably just pass now. Because they don't have any problem playing in further. If we get this though, that's a lot of tempo. That's 10, 18. I know I don't have the echo, but maybe we try it. Let's try it. I'm just gonna see what's at the top. Maybe we can oh, it is. We got the operator. This is actually quite good for us. Thing is, they're probably gonna play This might actually be bad for us, because they're gonna get double procs off this now, whereas they can probably play non-interact. They just like play other units. So I probably should have played back here. Yeah, that would have been the better choice for me. We can just take this actually. Yeah, they probably just... Okay. So we have enough tempo off of this.
Enough! Let us finish this. Quiet, or the Commissar will hear.
Check that out. That's what we're looking at. Whew. Now, the thing that I'm concerned about is how the bleed's gonna go, because they have so much value here. I feel like there's nothing that can actually stop them. Okay, there we go. That's exactly what we want. Well, no, that's not exactly what we want. I think we do have to go for... No, but then now we don't have the right... Ah, this sucks. This sucks. I actually needed this. Not the coup. Honestly though, just playing Cantarella here, it kind of bricks the rest of my strategy, but it could really screw them up. So I feel like that's our best chance.
Let us see. Do not look now, my lady.
Yeah, it's kind of lousy. They just kill it now.
The madman Raffard would see us dissolved.
Kill them! Kill them all!
I don't know if there's any way of me... I don't have enough damage, darn it.
Have you ever laid eyes on a deception of such grandeur?
Oh, dude! Holy moly, I didn't know that it actually worked like that.
They do not fall! Why do they not fall?
They're just gonna kill it. I don't even know why I did that. That was like absolutely retarded. Yeah, they're just gonna lock it.
I hope we can trust this.
Oh, they didn't know. Wait, come on, dude. Don't show me what it is there and then... Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Unfrickin' believable. unfreaking-believable, dude. Probably Kanta again, I think.
No one can hide from me.
Reality is that which, though you
Oh my
believe
gosh,
it
it does the
now,
same crap.
does not go away.
It's not even what I wanted it to do. Okay, GG, we lose.
It's war. Severed limbs, blood, and guts.
I don't think they're gonna be able to resurrect that, so question is maybe that is a lot. They did play it, right? Or is it summoned? Okay, so it is summoned. So yeah, I have to kill it this way.
None can match the power of Nilfgaard.
Oh, because I hadn't lost the round, so that was actually kind of bad.
They do not fall! Why do they not fall?
Maybe we should have passed. It's too late now, though. I don't know, this is garbage. At this point, I'm just saying screw it. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, no, no, no. I just realized I won't actually get to use the leader charges here, so there was no point in me doing that. That would have been enough points, though, to so I just went down a card for no reason. I don't know. Yeah, I probably should have just played it all out. This is really bad gameplay. Probably just too tired. Some of these cards I don't play enough too, so I don't even like instinctively know what they do. I have to read them again. This is not going to help me. The coup might help me.
But we shall prevail. To die by your side, a A pleasure, a privilege, an honor.
Base copy. It probably restarts at 0, so.
Build rats, not on this ship.
Nilfgaard!
Should have done the swapperoos on that, because now they just kill it.
Gloire ihr Herzer!
I don't remember which side it even spawns on.
Below Evelian!
I guess it doesn't do any row in particular.
Have you
So it says they just kill that or that, whatever. Yeah, this is terrible. Lock and reset. It's gonna be bad, and then another alumni.
Kill them! Kill them all!
Yeah, it just seems like whenever I play alumni, I don't get lucky enough to be able to play against non-control stuff. Yeah, I think the all gods messing this deck up. Okay. There may be one more here. Battle mage armor, nice. Wait, Yennefer battle mage. Trinket. Oh wait, hold on. I'm trying to see what that actually is. So it's just that breastplate thing. Just the top part, okay. Now let's see. Infuse keyword from base set or Ouroboros. Maybe we just do dwarves or something. I'm kind of tired out now at this point. Just trying to see if we can knock out more than one of these challenges. I guess order, I should probably look at which ones have the order keyword from Ouroboros. So let's see. See, I don't remember playing any of these cards. I mean, Cartrolda. Oh, psh. Of course I had to click on that. There we go, that's what I needed to open. Okay, so order. Oh, it's the Imperial Marines, that's what was getting me there. Cartrolda. Armor keyword. That's from Iron Judgment. I don't think heist. These have order, but it's not going to count as playing it. Novigrad might do it. Call okay. And we need more games with Syndicate, so I suppose we can just do the jackpot deck again. Should probably do like a jackpot Salamandra combo or something.
I sense strong magic.
I think we're doing like 50, probably less than 50-50 win rate this stream. Jeez, this is a bad opening hand. Unbelievable. I don't even know what to do with this. Maybe we drop the Sly Seductress just to bait out a rebuke. I don't know if this is really gonna do me any good. Just start with Candle. If they have Heatwave in this deck and they Heatwave Candle, I mean it's basically maybe not GG, but it's not looking good. I think instead of playing this, I'm just gonna try to look at playing a Peach and then take Sewer Raiders and get out.
Must be on the others. Think you can keep up with a Novigrad lass?
It's a perfect rebuke for him. In that case, okay, we're definitely gonna Morels that.
Ah, longships are overrated.
Just wait on it. Well, I don't have enough tribute actually. I need to get coins.
The only good human is a dead.
Take that, but maybe we take just the poison.
Oh, let me sing you the song of my people.
Oh, that could actually be a problem. $20 points.
Listen, I just work here.
I'm just gonna play that there, and hopefully they don't remove it. I bet you they are. If they remove it this turn, we would just pass. Otherwise, I'll definitely Morelse them.
Lady Ayler.
Yeah, they did it. Okay, so now in this case, if we go, it's only like a 16-point swing, so it's not enough. Gosh darn it, dude. I kept thinking I was gonna have enough coin, and then I realized I didn't. We could have spent down. Okay, I think we obviously start with Novigrad. I just need to make sure I have enough coins for the next round. Wait, do I? 2, 4, 6. I don't have enough coins for that. I think this is okay. Probably just go Horson's Freak Show next. Never mind, Balm or else.
Why the nose straps? Does anyone know?
And then I want to try to stay ahead. Might be pretty good. Boost self by 1 for each. Goes 4. I think the poison is probably going to be a little more advantageous, right? Deploy poison cell, poison a unit. I can maybe save one. I'm just gonna do this. It gets me ahead without having to click anything, which is what I want. And I doubt they're playing any kind of, usually they don't play poisons. So I should have clicked. I didn't. I should have paid attention to the freaking vitality, dude. Ugh. Unbelievable.
No, dwarves do not qualify for childcare tax relief.
Wait. Dude, if I would have played the other card, I would have got bowed out. Are you kidding me? That is ridiculous. At least I got 2 poisons. Okay, so we need tribute 6. Oh. Please give me Madame Marquise. Oh my gosh, dude. This is redonkulous. Actually, we'll get a good. Okay, here's what we do. We start off with this.
CV1265X for that.
See if they do a rebuke. I think next play is probably Saul.
I sense strong magic.
So I can't boost it up, unfortunately. Not without playing Oxenford Guard. Which... you know, I can actually get it to survive for a turn if the poison's not worth it. I think we have to wait on the Oxenford Guard. So that's always gonna die.
They belong to me, and me alone.
I don't think I care about that. Getting that tree on. Okay, now that makes it a little more sketchy.
She's only getting away.
Please don't have a rebuke. You didn't use one before. Okay, they don't have it.
Bistec for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's the dream.
Be still.
Wonder, do I ever put 3 down here? Probably not. I think they would have rebuked that if they had one. There's no way they would not have. So I think our Slice Seductress is safe. Now I gotta take...
Only one with no sense would trust the word of a twat.
Okay. Maybe I should have poisoned that earlier. want to make sure we have the ability to spin, so I'm gonna... That actually leaves room on that row, so maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't know. I don't think they have an answer though. Ever wait? I don't know that I really care about that too much. I feel like there could be a more important threat, maybe. I think we'll be fine, and I might as well just... Yeah, we'll just leave it. Take the 4 points. Why? Okay, why? Like, why? Seriously.
To play with my prey.
Okay, so I did make room for them there, unfortunately. So that's definitely going to need to get killed. So we'll go 1, 2, 3. And then I guess just it's looking pretty safe. We don't have the most efficient spending, but we do okay.
Officer's word.
I think we'll just let it sit. How did they, what is that, an equinox? Yeah, equinox, okay. I don't think they have control for that, so should be fine. I wonder if they have a tall punish though.
Don't worry, this ought to smoke him out.
It's a good thing we did it that way. Okay, so yeah. It's a shame that we never actually get down to where I want to be with this.
Something's glistening on them shores.
There we go. And still a boatload of points though. Now even if they get like take 40 off, it's not gonna matter. Now if they had rebukes that game, it would have been a lot different. If they could have saved it for the Bincy, they might have been in an okay spot. I mean, I still would have had enough points to win. I didn't even use the Madame Marquise too, which is the crazy part. Alright, let's see. Probably end up doing one more, I'm guessing. Order. Yeah, so actually I noticed that the Novigrad card was not counting for certain things. Like, so whenever I got cards that needed resilience from any of these different expansions, it would always count it whenever I played Candle, but when I played Novigrad, it would not count for one of these. So even though Novigrad is from Ouroboros and has an order, I have a feeling it's bugged and it's not going to count there. So I wish I would have thought of that before I went into that match. Makes me want to kind of do that other deck again, but I don't know. Balkala or Bakala. I mean, this helps with whenever you, like, stuff that says whenever you gain coins, do a thing. So you can just spend the coin, gain the coin. It also makes the Bincy a 1 point return per turn engine. So effectively, this is a 1 point per turn engine, as long as it's unanswered. But it does give 2 to the Bincy right off the bat, so it's kind of like, I don't know, on deploy, it's sort of like an 8. 7 to 8 for 5, which is not bad. Yeah, I don't think Novigrad counts. Care Trolled might not count either. Well, I'll maybe do that off stream, cause I don't know about playing this deck again unless I modify it a little bit. We could just try to make it work somehow. Imperial Marine. So I'm gonna put one of those in. An additional one, that is. And then Illusionists are harder to play than I thought they'd be. I'm almost starting to think that the Nausicaa Brigade shouldn't have been, because it can really, it summons your deck to a random allied row and it can sometimes mess up your placements. I didn't consider that before. Maybe get rid of an Illusionist. I think maybe we just get rid of the double Joachim thing because it's too many things that have to go right. So I could just do like a 10 provision card, I guess. That'd be a heat wave. Actually, that's pretty good. Yeah, I like that. Okay, let's try this version, see if it's any better. And we'll just play both the Imperial Marines if we can. I had a couple other ideas for some interesting decks, but like I said, I was prepared to stream a week ago, just about, and like last Thursday, and then I didn't have internet, so I don't remember what they were, and I didn't write. I think one of them I have written down because it was an older idea, but. And I forgot to do that again. Dude, I have nothing proactive except for the All God. I didn't want to give away that we were playing it this early, but I have no other choice.
Take them out of my sight. Ever had your kneecaps broken?
Question is this? Yeah, they can always just re-armor it pretty easily, so I think we always just take an offering on it. Or do we? I mean... There's actually not a whole lot of things. Unless they want to use leader, they're not going to be able to get the armor back. Yeah, I don't think we do that.
2 weeks or 4, I never miss, even at full gallop.
Let's do that first. Oh, it's right. It's at the end of the turn. We get 3. I forgot we got 3 off that. I was thinking it was just 2. I wish I didn't boost that now. Not, I wasn't saying because of that, but just because I was expecting maybe to. If they did re-armor it. My hand is kind of struggling for proactivity, so I think we'll just take the carryover now.
Scheiß in Tray!
Nice profession. Carrying trophies is most comfort.
Too bad for too bad for you. Oh, that's dirty. Feels dirty.
I've stood upon the shoulders of giants.
I could just lock it. That's a decent lock. Not the best lock we could get, but I think we probably pass after this.
Lost spirit before the pain. Depart now, I pay the pain.
Actually get the resilience on it. Okay. I'm just gonna pass. I think there's a good chance they are trying to play the other Zoltan. It has the armor, so I think if I play any of the soldiers, like if I play the cavalry, or feign light cavalry, it's probably just going to get armor. It's clearly the correct move. Arguably, maybe I shouldn't have played the lock, but I actually am okay with this because I'd rather them use a lock just to make their defender stick or their resilience stick on this thing, rather than have them like unlock something was better. Here, how do we do this? Maybe. There's too many bricks. Let's start with that.
Gloire ihr Herzen!
Pretty nice for them. Thing is, we can kill that by just playing here. I'm gonna say screw the frickin' operators. We're just going classic soldiers at this point. I don't really care.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses.
Yeah, this seems like the pass. There's nothing good in the opponent's graveyard though for me to. You know, I just don't want to have to play this again. So I'm just gonna put the Imperial Marine to the top. This could actually be like throwing the game, to be fair. Probably would have been better off doing War Council or something, but I don't have anything in the range row. That's what kind of sucks. It's almost like you need to defend. I don't know. I don't like playing with the Nausicaa brigades because okay, I'll tell you what, we're gonna course. There's a disconnect. Great, now I didn't even get to play my second card. Yeah, it's just annoying me playing with the Nausicaa Brigades because then I'm afraid, like, with the Joachim, I'm going to brick them. Now, granted, I could play something that's not Joachim. I guess free up Joachim and Ku and just do, like, Oniro and... Actually, that's 21. Oniro and Royal Decree would be better, I guess. That way I can actually focus on 2-0ing. I think that's actually the move. I'm going to try it one more time like this, but yeah, I think unless I'm going to try for quad Joachim again, I don't think it really... Unless we just take the brigade out and just focus on... Because we can still play all guy. I'd much rather put the Nausicaa Sergeants in, I think. There, we won't pull one of those. Who knows, maybe we get an all god. Yep, okay, well, we draw both of those. At least now I could Joachim, but the thing is I don't have the or do I? Wait, where's Ku? Oh, it's right there. Okay, 4, huh? Well, that seems like a pretty good offering to me. I think the lock could be pretty annoying.
We go where the Empire has not yet.
Rather wait till I see what we're actually up against here, though. It is V, okay.
Axes out! Ready to board!
I don't know, maybe... Probably Ku.
To me needs war!
Should be good. There we go. Nice. 2 points a turn now.
Lost spirit, devoid of name,
I
depart
can't
now.
really play anything more than that unless I basically do like a heat wave. But then they just consume another V and they're back in it, I think. Jeez, this hand is terrible. I feel like this is a bad heat wave. I don't want to get 2-0'd though. So
Reality is that which you believe it no more. does not go away.
Just do the one here. What does that do for me? Oh god, crap. That's no good. Oh, brother. Jeez. Afam would have been the one that comes out if I had All God and Joachim in hand, so... I don't know, maybe we can... No, we just can't play it any further. It's too much. This was really nice having that engine there, but I think what we're gonna have to do now... I don't even have 3 mulligans. This is so bad. It's just Brick City, dude. Unbelievable. It's one away, one out of range from what I... Holy crap, dude. This is terrible. I mean, we have to coup now. I don't really have another option. Although I could just heatwave the haunt scenario, which actually is going to be a lot of their consumes. So that buys us some time. They might even pass here, but I'm guessing they'll keep playing. Operator's terrible.
Barbarians all.
Are you freaking kidding me, dude?
Scheiß in zwei.
Unbelievable. This is about as bad as you can draw.
They're surprisingly clean creatures.
Round 1 and round 2, I've had 3 bricks in my hand each time. And I can't do anything to damage that. Unbelievable. Well, I have no bricks anymore at least, so...
Enough!
Let us finish this. Not bad. I guess we'll put it in the middle. Case. I actually want them to pass on me here because I can't actually, like, it. If they just play all the way down, I can't win. Jeez, and then they just mega scope that. There's no way. Maybe they'll pass. Come on, pass, pass, pass. Please, pass, pass. Actually, it doesn't really matter. I think if they pass, no matter what, we just lose. Well, maybe they'll give us something good.
With me, you'll forget
Oh
your sorrows.
my gosh. The one card that I didn't want out of 9. Holy smokes, dude. What are the odds? I mean, the odds are literally 1 out of 9. Dude, this is disgusting. I don't even know, dude. This is as bad as it gets. They're gonna laugh so hard. Yeah, they're just gonna win. Da da da. We'll just give them a good laugh and just play all these from hand. And show. Let's see.
You might find this shocking.
Scheiß! In 2!
Unbelievable.
Veloa! Evelian!
Off to the front yet again.
Honestly, if we had not bricked any of these, I don't know, we might have been able to win it. Because if we hadn't bricked any, I might not have had to take the heat wave on the haunt, but it was probably still always going to be, I think the haunt would have been best to take the heat wave on anyway, because it shorted them on consumes. Now granted, I think they had pretty much all the consumes they needed, so maybe it wouldn't have mattered, but alright. Question is, do I do one more with dwarves just for the heck of it? I don't know. Our Nilfgaard score is falling too. This is what happens when I like try to play untested decks or play stuff that's like off meta, like pirates. To be fair though, like most of the challenges that it's giving me, it's either Nilfgaard soldiers, which I have a solid way of playing the deck, and I could climb all the way to pro rank with them. But like I play the same one over and over again. So it's like if it's not that, it's either stuff for like Skellige, or it's stuff for like the armored or Iron Judgment insectoids. And that Iron Judgment insectoids deck that I have is pretty good. I think maybe I could get to pro rank with it, but it would require a little bit of luck because it kind of peters out during like the third round sometimes, so it really needs to kind of push 2-0 most of the time. And I think especially like if I were to climb to rank 1, like getting over that hump to pro rank would be very challenging with it. Just because I think a lot of the other meta decks they're just gonna have bigger tempo plays. It's kind of mid-rangey. I think we knock out a few of these. I'll play dwarves once. Let's open a couple kegs first, and I'm gonna get some water. And yeah, we'll just do one more game after this, and then we'll end the stream.
Yup! Must smash!
Ultimate premium keg.
Ahoy, hoy!
Alright, so gonna get a lot of. Oops, that's not what I want. I want to go. I guess it's not accessible here. I actually want to eat. So, whoever's watching, bear with me for a second. I will. I'll be back shortly. Unless you don't want to see it, but we're gonna open some kegs and then play some dwarves after that. So it'll be a good, I don't know, probably like 10 to 15 minutes before we get into another game, is my guess. So just bear that in mind. Another thing I've realized, I should have gotten in the habit of forfeiting more today, because I just have a habit of playing all the way down, even if I know I'm going to lose. But in some of the matches today, it didn't even really matter. Like the cards I was playing for the challenges probably weren't going towards anything. So, alright, we'll start with the rewards keys. I think we're working through the Ethne tree now. We gotta go this way for sure. So. This way we could go either direction, but this is going to be the quicker one, it looks like. This one, 4, 6, 9, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's going to be a lot quicker. Call that good. So we'll get mostly neutral kegs. That's what we need to catch up on. Let's do 15 of those, and then maybe we'll do like 8 syndicate kegs. And then 8 Nilfgaard. And the other 6 I'll just do ultimates.
We make smash smash.
We'll start with neutral.
Smash.
You know, I might actually save this for the end because I forgot that opening kegs is actually hard to do while eating. We'll wait till we get a good, an epic though, or legendary.
Crack! Smash! Razzies!
What the heck?
Crack! Smash!
There we go, we got an epic. They're all the same. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Goodest cards.
Just go play dwarves now. So here's a deck we actually should be able to do well with.
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
Okay, we'll have to see what we're going up against. Maybe relics. Definitely put one of those back. Pavka. This is actually a good round for it. If it is, I might be able to take out Stealth Eaters with it. Yeah, I think that's a good hand.
Juiciest leaks in town, get 'em here.
If it's the bonded Renfrey deck with Mornchart and all that, we should be able to control their bonded units that they have out there too, so. Thrive, huh? guess I've seen it like that. So, question is, is scenario ever our heat wave? I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and do it, but I feel like this could come back to bite us in the ass later with like a Kashi or something. Probably as our Giant Slayer play as well. Although I'm definitely going to start out with this first.
Scoia'tael! Attack!
Wonder if we just try to I think we actually just hit that first, because then they probably get into Thrive once, then we just finish it off with the Skirmisher.
Have you seen my knees? They're all gone. Mm-hmm.
What happened there? Oh, they can actually have their power like that? Holy crap. I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay, well that kind of changes things a bit. Wonder if we always...
Track it!
I always play that. And then we'll just probably... I don't know if they're going to keep playing. It feels like they would. I mean, they have 2 Thrive engines on the board. It depends on how good or bad their hand is, though. They probably got another one of those there, so it tells me we probably do want to keep playing here. I don't want to play the Dunk of Dust yet, though. Oh shoot! Man, I was hoping we could high roll. It's kind of cheap for them, though. Always just kill that. I think we just take a thin and then pass. Right. They can catch up too quick though. No, I think we're okay.
We're the best regiment in the whole plowing north.
Nice. So now we'll bleed in with these guys. That's actually really nice.
Show me the coin or sod off.
Now, I prefer to obviously have something like a Zoltan here, but I don't want to mulligan one of these on the off chance, because I want to mostly just focus on getting Zoltan's Company and Monroe, and then whatever else I get there, I can work around that. And I was thinking about just getting 2 guys boosted up here, but honestly, just to kill 2 Thrive engines right here, that feels too good to me.
I can use a plate.
Mere, che spar in me.
Okay, we might pass here. Depending on what they play, though, I might play the lock. But I think I'll save the lock, because I'm pretty sure they have a Carinthia and Kashi. It's probably pretty big. Okay, it's not that big. Do I keep playing? I don't think so. That being said, I mean, we could get a really good bleed here going. The thing is, nah. No. Would have been nice to play in one more, but should be fine here. I'm gonna play Yigger now. So that sets up for an Ozril. Unfortunately, I don't have anything to stop that. I'm kind of thinking this might not be. Maybe it's got to be Caution Thrive. Got 2 chariots, so should be okay here. I need to try to find Zoltan's Company. Ugh. Too bad. So we're missing 2, basically these 2 cards of the key cards I wanted, but do we ever? Is that ever the lock? Actually, having these guys both in the same round is not that great.
Yaruga, you ballheads!
So that gets answered. We just drop this and then that, but. Having the Zoltan Shiva is not great. Okay, that's going to be our lock. Okay, this is the real question. What do we lock?
Blood! Blood!
I think we always lock the... No, I think we don't lock it though. They play this next. Yeah, they get too many procs afterwards, so we gotta lock it.
An ill wind.
Oh no. Well, I don't think it's gonna matter. Actually, it will matter. Ah. And we ended up... Oh, it moves it to the other row. Okay, so we ended up hitting twice on the Kashi. I don't know, man. I don't think it's enough, and we kind of needed to kill that.
Mahakam wasn't built in a day.
If we get really lucky with the pings and they stop hitting the Sir Scratch a lot, then maybe we'll be okay. But I missed out on a couple pings here from that, so. Play back row, please. It's just not gonna matter. So instead of boosting, I wonder if I ever... Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I can't. I have to play it ranged. Dude, that sucks.
Damn the horse sons!
Jeez, it's hitting so low. I guess the chance of us killing any of those, it's not really gonna make a difference. Yeah. We just didn't have enough answers for all the engines. pretty close, but it's not enough. I needed to get like the Kashi or the Sir Scratchlet out. I'm just kind of wondering if maybe if I had saved the lock, because usually I try to save the lock for the Sir Scratchlet. I'm wondering if I would have done that, if it would have been enough. I just know that Kashi would have got I think two extra procs than what it had. So I don't know. That was a good attempt, but it's just might as well go again. We'll do one more. This is the last one. It'll get us two challenges done.
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
Try to remember what cards I had in hand there. That was like. Probably should have put the Bruberhug and stuff like that back, so I could have played in deeper. Okay, this. Should I? Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna put it back. That. Damn it. Brick. That's frustrating.
Show me the coin or sod off.
Garrison scraps! Take them out of my sight!
Just fantastic. Start playing to the right. That really sucks that we bricked that. Trading, huh?
Nice, Disney, ma.
We'll go after that one. I don't know if it's really gonna matter. There we go. Yeah, they might have something to armor it up. But we're just gonna go with the Zoltan next and then try to see if we can get a pass.
Never ever whistle in a mine.
That might be an okay. I don't know what else they're gonna have in this deck. It's probably just regular precision strike dwarves. So I don't. I mean, there could be like a Shiru or something. I'm trying to remember exactly what these decks usually runs. This is kind of like a Shinmiri type deck, from what I understand. Makes my Popco worse by playing this now.
An ill wind.
I think that's a reasonable lock. We don't get the carryover, unfortunately. Probably just gets answered.
Oh, I'm feeling sleepy, grumpy, dopey, and bashful.
Let's see if we can bait out leader, maybe. Get some more carryover from this. That's clear. We
ever had your kneecaps broken?
Do that, and then yeah, we boost it. I don't see why not. I was wanting to save it for Resultant, but they're definitely gonna ping the armor off that otherwise.
Hi ho, hi ho. Double chase.
Actually, is there? Might actually save that.
Ha ha! Leave it to us.
Let's save it one turn. I think we can get them to play something that's a little bit more threatening here.
Only one with no sense would trust the word of a dwarf.
Oh, ouch. That hurts. I forgot they were playing All God.
Always well and well. I can use a pint.
No.
Got business for me?
Yeah, if they want to take their thin, they can take their thin. See if I care.
Elven Larny.
They can take full leader on that if they want to. Let's say let's do it.
Come to Pappy!
Didn't high roll. It's probably a good pass for us. Per turn. Oh no, it's the got that deploy one. Well, we're definitely gonna play this, obviously. I don't know that it really matters. I'll just boost both of those there. And then we pass. We might even get a good heat wave. I don't know. Would that be a good heat wave? Spawn and play tempering? Nah, probably not. Taking full leader now, okay. Oh, they kind of screwed them. Well, actually, I think, can they play it on back row? Yeah, they can. So that's a good question. Can they... Ah, that's frustrating. Damn. I don't think we can contest this. I feel like this is too committal. So no to this, no to this. No to a variety of things. No. No. Okay. That should be alright. So I think we always do this and that. Well, it's kind of like anti-synergistic, like I
like
a
said.
pimp fit every passing day.
But we can always drop the new ones, I guess. Drop one of these first, and then we'll... I don't know what's the most optimal, actually.
Scoia'tael! Attack!
Actually a pretty decent heat wave. But I think I'll just fill up the row and we'll see what happens here.
Blood! Blood!
Alright, so I think
Go back across the Yaruga, you boys!
probably the play. Okay, the other ones, I think, do we heat wave this now then? I'm not sure actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shoot, this actually... Okay, never mind, I messed up my Brewberhood. I might lose because of that. Yeah,
I've never run from
their
no one,
armor.
and I'm not about to start.
I'm not sure, but I think I might actually be better off heat waving on my own. Dude, that feels so bad, but dude, I can't believe I messed it up. I think I'm gonna want to go for it. I'm not gonna risk it. I think we'll still have enough.
You're lucky to keep your feet.
The favor's enough! Let's get to work!
It's such a shame that I messed that up. We lost that on so many points. I don't think they have 25 points in a single card. Oh, this is close. This is gonna be close.
Enid and Glenna!
If this is me now, who was I before?
That was sketchy. Unfortunately, all those times we played doors, we didn't get. We never got the Bruverhoog and the Munro in different rounds, or at least in a position where I didn't have to play both of them in the same round. They're kind of anti-synergistic with each other, so that's why you don't usually want to get both of them together. All right. I don't know why that's not says 155. There you go, it was kind of glitched. So, that's going to be it for this stream. Unfortunately, we didn't really make any progress. But, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I'll probably do one more stream at the end of the month. See what kind of progress has been made. And most likely, I'll be playing... Actually, a decent Syndicate season this time. So we'll probably be doing a lot of Syndicate and Scoia'tael. Just to see how far we can climb. I guess it really depends on what decks I feel most confident climbing with. I actually feel confident climbing with Skellige decks, but unfortunately I already played all those games this season with Pirates. However, if I feel like I can get to Pro rank, like if we do get to rank 1 off of other decks, and if I feel like I need to play Skellige to get to Pro rank, I'll do that. Because, like, Self-Wound, I feel very confident in. This Seagull Carryover deck, I feel quite confident in. This Disloyal Melting one, I think, is pretty solid. I was getting pretty good at Ice Warriors too, so that could be a potential. I know Skellige Witchers is pretty solid too. So really there's... Yeah, it's just Pirates. I just overplayed Pirates and Rain. And Rain's in a tough spot right now, so... also, coming up... I'm trying to remember if it was in January or February. Whenever it was that I started streaming last year, I'm just going to do like a 1-year anniversary type stream. And I'm going to go and play Draft. Because I realize all these times I've streamed it, I've never once played Draft. And I mean, that'll be kind of interesting to see how I do, especially considering I'm gonna be crafting stuff from scratch, and I'm gonna have to react to things on the fly. So cheesy combos and stuff will probably not be a thing. It's mostly gonna be like how well can you adapt, and I generally do pretty decent with draft games, although sometimes the synergies just aren't there. But generally I'm able to win like 5 or 6 usually before I get kicked out. I think 7 is where... I think actually up to 7 you just automatically win and it just starts you over and it's like, congratulations, you beat the draft. Let me see. Contracts will probably say, because it was Arena. Okay, never mind, it's 9. Of course, the thing is, the other challenges that I didn't complete, they don't show up anymore in here, so I have no idea what all of them are, but... Anyway. Should be some good stuff then. Yeah, so thank you everyone who watched, thank you for tuning in. And hopefully we'll have some better decks to try out next time. Or I'm just going to play some of the good old classics, maybe even like some Skellige Warriors or something to get it into Pro Rank. I mean, that would be awesome if next season we just go Pro Rank and then... if I think I have a decent shot at it, that's what we're going to do. I'm just going to push for Pro Rank, I'm going to get there, and then we'll do a draft to celebrate. So, until next time though, happy Gwenting to everyone. Take care now.